Okay, so welcome back once more to the Land of Sundered Crowns. Um, in the last session, you guys finished your celebration with the people of Aldwell following their victory over Athgarod, or your victory, I should say, over Athgarod, and the Hungry Horde, dispersing them into the surrounding countryside. You Wander used some of his newfound power to talk to Athgarod and gain some intelligence about what you may face when you go to chase them. And then after going through a few individual errands, you all joined Wander for a strange but very effective ceremony in Faithful Suval's Grove, where you watched the holy symbol that he had carried of a sword wreathed in flame change to that of a shield, which Naira identified as being a symbol of the Trinity of Tyr, Ilmater, and Helm, a group of good gods who typically band together in times of great strife for the material plane. Now, all of you are sitting still in the grove. The the power of this spell, of this ceremony and this spell, has faded a little. You, as Wander has retrieved his holy symbol from where it transformed on the ground, you're being watched somewhat nervously and but with a good amount of awe by some of the other townsfolk who had gathered here to give their own thanks for the relatively bloodless victory that you had at the small settlement. Um, and oh, Naira, and I did get your message about the order that you wanted to put in with blacksmith, and so that's no problem. Yeah, he will have been working on that this morning.
Thank you.
And so, as we begin, yeah, Wander, you have retrieved your holy symbol. Your small group is gathered around. Uther, you have, been rather than participating in the ceremony, you have been kind of a little bit of an onlooker from a distance, and have seen this kind of unfold in front of you, while the rest of you, have all felt this kind of prickle of power in the air as this transformation took place. And actually, I would like Nyx, Lorium, and Naira to all also give me perception checks, please.
Well,
Nyx, you are the only one to notice that in addition to the change on the of the holy symbol, uh, the body of your friend Wander has also changed. Very in very small, subtle ways. It's an incremental change, but there has definitely been a developing of the form. Some of the just a few of the portions that used to be this cracked, dried, splintered wood, the plates that of metal that surrounded these areas have grown slightly, knitted together a little more. The edges of some of the plates they were rust eaten and kind of beaten down by time and just the wear and tear of however long this body has existed for have again rounded off and seem just a touch more complete, a touch more as you get a strange feeling of evolution, of development.
Sad bod to dad bod. Got it. Wander will probably notice that Nyx is doing a once over.
I don't think he does.
Cool. He still does it.
From beside you, faithful Suvo kind of looks around the small group and just goes, "Well, you are certainly a most remarkable little group." And he kind of reaches out and sort of lays a hand on you, Wander, just touching your shoulder and running his fingers down the like over the plate of your pauldron, and saying, "I I do not know if you have always slept inside this body, but it is interesting that you chose this moment to awaken. I suppose you appeared when and where you were needed most." A small smile crosses his face as he looks around all of you and just says, "I don't know about the rest of you, but I take a measure of comfort from that."
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend to like I understand any of what just happened.
Same.
And he actually genuinely lets out a small, a little bit of a kind of a quite hearty laugh, given his age and apparent frailty. And he just goes, "Oh no, me neither. Absolutely not. But it seems for the best. I hope I'm right."
Yeah, I do too. I'm sure it will be fine.
He smiles and nods and, like, somewhat arthritically uses his staff to get back to his feet before turning and smiling at some of the other townsfolk that are still watching you. And at his attention, they all seem to kind of get an idea of, like, "Show's over, folks," and turn back to what they were, the various prayers that they were engaged in when you arrived. He moves over to one of the families, and you see him kind of bending down to talk in a somewhat low voice to a couple that are kneeling in prayer before one of the shrines. And for you guys, what do you do?
Are you satisfied, Wander?
He's quietly staring at his newfound symbol. And he seems just a little bit confused.
Let me know. Let me know if you have any questions about that. I actually studied the triad in school, so I might be able to tell you a little about it.
He'll look up towards you and he'll say, "Do you remember what came before?"
Before the triad?
Before you were you?
Oh. I don't even remember being all of me, Wander.
Can we all hear that?
What?
Yeah.
No, I meant that conversation.
I'm not being quiet about it. I
Either-
figured we were all still gathered around each other.
Yeah, same.
Nyx just walks up and puts his arm around Wander's shoulder, and you see what happened was, at one point she was a twinkle in our father's eye.
Nyx, you're gonna confuse
Oh
him.
boy. Eye blinks out.
I don't know that I have a before, Wander. Do you remember before you woke up?
He starts to say no, and he is. It's strange. He's kind of stuttering, but it's not. He'll kind of go. "Mm, No, but I feel hollow."
Oh. And she's going to look to Lorian.
Hmm?
She's very much got like a pleading, help me face.
Come on, party dad.
Are you talking more about the soul aspect rather than the physical aspect?
You don't remember nothing. He
Hmm.
kind of tilts his head towards the two of you.
If you're asking whether I remember anything before I was Lorium, then no.
No. He just kind of repeats it.
He just repeated no to him?
Yeah, he kind of, almost like a trailing off kind of thing,
Hmm.
lost in thought,
Yeah.
not just mocking you. But this is good. He'll kind of nod and put his hands on his knees, start to stand up and say,
Welp.
yep. He'll say, when do we leave?
I just have to pick something up at the blacksmith, but we can leave right after.
Okay. Gesture for everyone to go.
Do y'all want to get the horses?
Oh, sure, if you want me to set up for a ride. He'll walk out ahead.
Wander will follow Lorian.
Ah!
Okay. As you re-enter the town, you can see from the direction of the battlefield where you spoke to Athgorod and saw Cloven with the body piles. They're burning well at this point. Fortunately, the wind seems to be blowing the doubtlessly pungent smell of so many bodies and the smoke that's rising from them away from the town as you watch these plumes billow up into the morning air. A lot of the townsfolk are actually out here as well, apparently watching them, gaining what you imagine to be a measure of satisfaction from seeing the evidence of their victory moving up into the sky. Some of the barricades that you had seen have been removed. You know that some of them were actually taken apart in order to provide wood for the burn piles. And as you move past the stable, the large pit that was dug as a potential stop there, you see a work party filling it back in as people seem to be trying to do at least a little to get their lives back to normal. though there are still decently large parties of 3 to 5 people at each of the entrances, members of the Golden Band, along with some members of the militia that are still apparently, activated, if you like, wearing their armor and equipment. So what is everybody doing?
Lauren will take up Naira's proposal to get horses unless Wander wants to do something.
No, he's just following right behind you.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just collect everyone's horses then and saddle or help saddle him and have them ready.
Okay. The now familiar pair of stable hands are on hand. Seeing you, they obviously know you guys quite well at this point. They bring your horses out, hover expectantly or at least hopefully for a few moments after handing over the reins.
Don't
Look,
be a
kind
fruit
of
fly.
giving. They both kind of look a little bit downcast and return to their other duties.
That's all he's gonna say to them. He'll just take the horse.
Okay.
These poor men.
Well,
He gave him a gold last time.
They're like 12 and 13.
Yeah, he gave him a gold
They're not
last
men,
time.
yeah.
That was the extent of his generosity.
no. Do an experiment. Give one of them a platinum and see if he turns into Gollum.
Give one of them a platinum, one of them a gold.
That will cause child murder. The
Where's
other one will be
Falco?
Valko's trotting along with you.
Okay.
Throughout this, but yeah, he is. I'm like, unless I mention otherwise, he's basically just going to be following along. At this point, he's fairly well trained and very used to all of you. So yeah, there's no check or anything like that required just to have him kind of hang out with you guys.
Has he gotten any bigger in the last week? I just want to know about like direwolf physiology or biology in your game.
A little, yes, not like
Okay.
hugely, but he's definitely put on like at least a few pounds.
He's grown.
Especially since you get the impression that you guys are feeding him a lot better than the group that he was previously with. So yeah, he's not growing explosively. In the last week or so, you've had him for about 8 or 9 days at this point. So he hasn't grown explosively in that time, but he's definitely like noticeably larger.
6 months, Naira, you'll be able to ride him.
That's the hope.
So Naira, Uther, what are you guys doing while they're collecting the horses? And we'll come to you, Wander, in a tick.
I am on my way over to the smith.
Okay.
I think my prestige is broken. Look at this. See, I point at the door. Now I left a marking on the door. I didn't mean to do that. And now watch, I'll point over here on the ground. Look at that. It's right there on the ground. I didn't even pull the trigger. It doesn't make sense. I don't know. This thing.
Go to your game settings on the gear on the top right.
Yes.
Click on configure settings.
Okay, gotcha.
Module settings.
Configure settings. Module settings.
And then scroll about 2/3 of the way down to where you see you should see PNP, pointer and pings.
Gotcha.
Then
Pointer,
click the
ping.
settings and design.
Okay.
And then in general, there's going to be a little tick box for ping only when pointer is active. And you want to make sure that that is ticked.
Yeah.
And then you should by default it should be X, but you can set your own input there if you prefer on how you can that's the key that you can hold down to activate your pointer and ping.
Gotcha, we're good.
Okay.
Have any of the stalls that usually hang out around the well? Is there any like shopping stalls around?
There is one that appears to mostly be just kind of food. It looks to be one of the farmers that had come in from one of the outlying farmsteads. That's just set up like a little cart and seems to be doing their best to sell what stock they have. There's as yet all of the merchants that had been temporarily kind of utilizing the market square seem to have fled over the last couple of days in the couple of days previous to the Horde's arrival.
Okie doke. Yeah, so you said it was over here?
Yeah.
Then I will wander over there.
Okay. You arrive to see that Hallen and his family are very hard at work, apparently sorting through much of the equipment and armor that was taken from the battlefield. Looks to be mostly hobgoblin and goblin gear that's been scavenged. Him and several of his, what you know to be his family members, are kind of sifting through it, looking at each plate individually and kind of like knocking on it and testing it with a few hammer blows before they seem to be organizing it into piles of according to the quality of the metal and the material for some of the leathers and things like that have been retrieved. As you arrive, he kind of smiles and puts down the plate that he's looking at, goes, welcome. So, you'll be here about the box then?
Yes, and I'd also like to trade in this armor, and I hand over the studded leather that I was originally wearing.
Oh, not bad. That maker mark, I don't recognize it, but it looks like one of the fancy pants from the city, aye?
I'm impressed.
Right, well, and let me just see how much studded leather is normally worth.
Oh, right. You're going mage armor build.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I was like, is she trying to get some medium armor for some reason?
There we go. Okay. He looks it over and he goes, normally for a set like this, I'd give you, say, 20 gold, but because it's you and because this is just really quite nice, I'll go for 30 if that's good with you.
You know, that sounds more than fair. Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, tell you what, if you give me this, I'll give you the box, and 10 gold on top of that, we'll call it quits. Sound good?
I mean, sure, if you think that's fair.
Right then. He goes, "Oi, bring it out!" And one of his daughters actually emerges carrying what looks to be like a basic kind of wooden chest, about the size of a small footlocker. And as she brings it out and puts it on the table that he was working at, and he opens it, you can see that he has indeed taken a lead sheet and hammered it into formed it to the interior.
How big do you mean?
And the lid.
How big? Small footlocker? How big?
Like about 3 times the size of a shoebox.
Okay. That's much bigger than what I had in mind.
Oh, okay. Well,
probably.
What size would you have ordered?
Probably about the size of a large shoebox.
Oh, okay. In that case, he will offer you 20 gold on top of it, since it's a smaller box, and therefore a smaller amount of material and work needed to produce it.
Okie doke.
So yeah, you can mark off. You can mark on the box 20 gold and mark off the studded leather.
Perfect. Thank you. And then unless Uther has something to do inside here as well.
No, nothing I think I need from here.
Alan kind of nods and bids you adieu, and then kind of gets back to work sorting through the piles of equipment. You imagine that they'll be kept busy for some days, given the amount that's been taken.
As we step outside, I'm going to look around. Is there any place that looks like there is privacy where no no prying eyes would be able to see?
Yeah, you imagine if you kind of nip back around the back of the Fox and the Hound, the only people who could possibly see you would potentially be the sentry up in the tower, and especially now, their eyes are very firmly pointed north and east.
All right, I will wave to Uther to follow me and head over there. And when I can, when I feel like no one's watching, I will open up that box, and then I will take the whip, the 2 collars, and the 5 shards that I've picked up so far, which is probably more than anybody realized I had on me. And I will put them in the box.
Okay, no worries. You do so, yeah, and you're able to. They all fit without any problems. And the box does have like a little latch. There's currently no kind of lock on it, but it does have a latch that you can close relatively securely.
And as she's doing that, she will say to Uther, "Have you ever seen magic like this?"
This type specifically.
Go ahead and give me a history or arcana check.
All right. Let's see. Ooh, a +1 or a +3. So let's do it.
Oh!
Nice.
Okay. You have not had any personal experience of this kind of any kind of material like this, but you have heard of instances in the past where strange materials displayed very heavy arcane properties. Typically, in previous instances where this was the case, or where these kinds of materials were found and utilized, they were found to have come from an extraplanar origin. The prime material is kind of a nexus point for the whole multiverse, and whenever there is any kind of intrusion from one of the outer planes or any of the kind of non-prime planes into the prime material, in many cases, very strange materials are left behind as a remnant, and they can often display very bizarre arcane properties. You don't know for certain that is what this is, but given your pretty impressive knowledge of history and personal experience, that is the closest kind of thing that comes to mind.
I would express all of that to Naira and just go. So, yeah, that's some multiverse extraplanar. It's what I call above my pay grade.
Oh. That seems...
You know, it makes me feel a lot better that you have it, though. I'm sure you can get to the bottom of it.
Oh,
Once I get a bit stronger, I'm sure I might be able to get some information back and maybe learn some more.
I don't actually intend to get to the bottom of it. I intend to find every bit of it that I can and then hide it where no one will ever look for it.
Bad idea.
Why?
Why what?
Did you? I heard you say bad idea.
Oh no, I said not a bad idea.
Oh.
Uther saves himself again with his silver tongue.
I'm glad you agree.
I mean, whatever's taking over people's mind and causing stuff like that, such a ruckus, I would have to say, yes. Perhaps it's not better that where its magics come to light.
Okay, well, I know that this can be kind of a dangerous mission that we're on now. If anything happens to me, can you make sure that it gets properly disposed of?
Firstly, you'll be. Yeah. If something does happen, I'll try and make sure it gets out.
And she will lean over and give you a kiss on the cheek and say thank you.
Can we not talk about like death packs and that kind of thing? They're not really.
I'm not.
Don't really enjoy them.
I'm sorry. Okay, let's go.
And smile. Yes, let's. I'm sure everybody's ready. Let's go and deal with some goblins.
And I will pack that box into the free space that I have in my saddlebags, which isn't much. I will need to spread out a lot of the stuff that I have, by the way, so everybody has, or so it can, other people's saddlebags can take some of the weight.
Nah.
Yeah, nah.
Poor Nutmeg.
Walking forth, can I see Nyx and Lorium with the stables coming out and all together?
Yeah. I mean, like I said,
Okay.
this whole kind of square here is only a couple hundred feet across. So from pretty much any point on the square, you can see more or less the entire square.
I would start walking my way forward and be kind of studying Nyx, and with a smirk, I would just go and send a message to Nyx and go, "Greetings, it is Lord Murdoch, and I'm a big, stuffy poo-poo head." And then I would just end it and just see me like, wait, what the?
Terrified look on face.
So Nyx, yeah, you hear this voice appear in your head.
He gives like a slight like to attention, and then he like rolls his eyes and like makes eye contact with you and just and because I can reply back to this, right?
You can.
You just hear back in your head, "Oh, my dearest Lord Murdoch, it is so good to hear from you. I am just so happy that I have heard from you. I can't believe you deigned to..." And it...
As the final cross, you would look up and see Uther as he would be like, "Ow, how did that hurt so much?"
But Nyx has a genuine like he's laughing to himself. He found that very funny.
Smile. Me, got a new trick, so I can help pass along messages silently. I'll have to be kind of an go-between, but it can help. All right, come on, Poncho. And make his way over and swing up onto his horse.
Okay. Are you guys all mounting up, or Wander? Did you want to do anything? I saw you a little ways away from the stable there.
Yeah, kind of. Just a quick thing. Wander was gonna go back.
Oh, you cut out there.
Oh no! Am I good? Testing,
Yeah,
testing.
you're good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna go upstairs to the room where he and Lorium slept a few nights ago, and he's gonna leave the plate mail from Althgorod in there.
Okay. Okie dokie.
And that's it. Then he'll go back down and join the group.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Your horse now, though a little skittish upon your first encounter, is well used to you, so you're all able to mount up without any problems. And yeah, it's still fairly early in the day, probably only about like 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning. As you have all gathered outside the stable, what are you guys doing?
Nix will turn to his sister and say, "All right, which way does your map say is the best way to go?"
I help you figure that out. We're supposed. So I'm able to get out the map and say, well, I don't think it was a map, but I believe Athgrad said that it was 3 days to the north or so.
Yes.
But I'm not sure if he was calculating the missing bridge, so we do have to account for that.
Yeah, we kind of did that to ourselves, didn't we?
Well, we did it for Aldwell. I think it was well worth it.
It's a little bit different getting an entire army across than getting a group. So it could be kind of a pain, but I think we'd still be able to handle it.
Did it look all that deep or just cumbersome to cross, especially with like wagons and shit?
I mean, it was a fairly. It was probably about. In fact, let me double check something.
Like horses are surprisingly good swimmers, but
Yeah. I was going to say, having been out west, and ridden some horses, the question is, do I think my horse could swim it? Because there's things I'll walk up and go, no, we're not taking the horses across that. And there's other things I'm like, oh yeah, they've got this.
The river was about, you'd estimate, 30 to 40 feet across, and it seemed pretty deep and fast flowing. It would be potentially crossable on a horse, but it would not be with. You don't imagine it would be without its danger. You're all fairly experienced, like riders.
Wasn't there an easier place to cross? That's where the army ended up crossing. Yeah.
Over on the side.
My suggestion would be to go there.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, guys.
All of our fingers point to that spot on the map.
That away.
There's a joke that I want to make and I can't. And
there's a hint of disappointment and a hint of amusement. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we can go around. Lorm's mindset is just push on through. I'll just hold my breath and walk across and set up a pulley on the other side. Yeah, we can go up the hill and around.
Okay. As you start to, so you've got your destination picked out. You know more or less the direction in which it is. You're fairly familiar with the land in that direction. Naira, you more so than the rest have got a pretty detailed map of that area, having
But
personally actually added the detail to your map over the last couple of days. But sorry, what was that?
Naira would actually suggest that more, rather than just trying to go sort of 3 days north, Nyx should try to find the tracks of the army as they came through, because we want to follow them back, right? We're more concerned with eliminating the goblin threat than finding the fortress. I'm just going to stop talking.
Well, no, I assumed the goblin threat was mainly at the fortress, so it's like 2 birds with 1 stone sort of deal.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, unless we catch them camping, fuck it. That'd be funny.
Well, Nyx will ask Naira to join him at the front of the party and show her what he does when he tracks.
She would happily join you and probably take notes.
Also helping, we would give me advantage.
Yes, of course, I'm also helping. Yeah, and the cartographer's tools should also help. So we can travel faster while you're tracking.
Hell yeah.
I'm helpful.
You are. Yeah. So. Yeah, you are with her ability. With Naira's pointing out of various landmarks and indication of likely routes of travel based on your understanding of the geography of in that direction. You're able to move very, very swiftly while still keeping good track of the group that you're intent on following. Obviously, right outside Aldwell, the ground is just awash with a very confused back and forth mess of tracks from the battle and the ensuing route. After a mile or so outside of town, these start to spread out a little bit, and it becomes easier to pinpoint the group that you were concerned with. The large, very distinct footprints of the ogres leading you out to a point a couple of miles out of town where they had apparently set up a kind of forward camp. From here, the tracks continue on from the day before, now pulling several carts back with them. It's a fairly large group that you're tracking. At least, you would estimate, at least 10 ogres or so, plus maybe 40 to 50 hobgoblins and goblins. Strangely, very few direwolves. Only a handful of them, whereas you're used to them being more numerous with the amount of hobgoblin boots that you're seeing. But in this case, there only seem to be maybe 5 or 6 in the group that you're tracking. And they continue to the northeast, heading up toward where you have been told that a ford exists across the river where you blew the bridge. As you travel, is there anything anybody wants to do? No. Okay.
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. Then in that case, Nyx and Naira, since you two are leading, please give me perception checks. Or one of you can roll with advantage.
How's your perception? I think that maybe you rolling with advantage is better.
I have pretty good perception.
Go on then. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you travel. As you travel, you're keeping a very close eye out. The size of the force that you are following has your instincts on alert. And you don't as the morning moves into the afternoon, you've been traveling for about 3 or 4 hours. In a roughly northeasterly direction, following this group, who, though moving fast, aren't moving quite as quickly as you. You actually do see indications that you're catching up with them. But as you approach the more hilly area, as the rough land here begins to move up into the foothills of the Dorvashi Mountains themselves, you haven't seen any sign of goblinoid or direwolves around you guys. They all seem to have left this area of the countryside in peace. And after about 4 hours of travel, you come to, or you can see in the distance, the ribbon of the river snaking through the countryside up into the foothills and high on into the mountains themselves. There is a cluster of boulders on what like to one side, and ahead of that cluster the river seems to have broadened out into a wide, shallower area where you imagine it would be fairly simple to ford before narrowing again into the familiar fast, deep flowing current. The tracks that you have been following are making a beeline more or less straight for this crossing place.
Can I tell how old the tracks are?
The tracks actually seem, at this point, to be not quite 24 hours old. With a 26, yeah, you get a very good idea of how old they are. It seems as though, in fact, with a 26, the tracks, as you followed them, have become more and more fatigued. You actually see evidence that several people or several members of this group that were traveling have fallen, you imagine, just from sheer exhaustion, and been placed onto the wagons that are being dragged by the ogres. But despite the apparent exhaustion of the group, they appear to have traveled straight to have kept moving straight through the night. And they crossed this ford sometime in the very early morning yesterday. So probably about like 1 or 2 a.m. you would imagine they crossed this in the dark. Or they would have arrived here in the dark.
Nyx will turn to Naira and point out the like wagon wheel tracks that have like made a deeper indent as they've put more weight on them, and will look. You can tell that they're getting more tired. They're putting more people on the wagons, and if you look here at the way they came through this underbrush, that's pretty recent. They came through in the morning. And if I may, can I have Naira roll an insight check?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Naira is taking.
Sorry,
No, please go ahead.
I was just going to say.
Oh,
I
I
assume you
rolled a
out the
perception.
wiki?
Insight. That's basically the same. It is, in fact, the same. So I got a 7.
It's okay. It's I'll give it to you anyway. Nyx is more relaxed than he's been. He is definitely in his element here.
Oh, yeah, I know that about you.
But yeah. Then never mind.
She's taking copious notes, and she, as you explain that to her, she will look at you with admiration, incredible admiration, and she will say, "That is incredibly astute of you."
And he keeps pointing shit out.
Okay, so
But you were going to say something about Valco?
Yes, I just wanted to confirm. You brought Valco with you, right? He's trotting alongside the horses.
Hmm.
Okay.
Which means, by the way, Nix, I'm going to need your help getting him fed.
I got that covered.
So at this point, it's around about, as I said, you've been traveling for about 4 hours. Even with the fast pace that you're able to keep, given your tracking expertise and Naira's use of the geography to kind of predict and shortcut the route that you guys are following. It's taken, this is still very rough, very broken ground that is difficult to traverse. So yeah, it's getting on to about 3 or 4 in the afternoon as you approach the ford. As you do so, I would like everybody to give me perception checks, please, before you arrive. Like you're at this point probably a few hundred feet away, moving toward it. Oof.
Well, double 26.
So yeah, Nix and Wander. Go Himbo powers.
Go, somebody.
26 and double 6. This tracks.
Yep.
We all got 6s.
Ha!
Wow, yeah, actually.
That's terrifying.
If that happens again, we're just going to summon a devil straight to us.
Funnily enough,
The air
as
is
you
very hot.
approach it, with the 26, you're still a couple hundred feet away when you can see on the far side of the ford, amidst the tangle of boulders, that mark kind of the right-hand side, the upstream end of the ford, bodies. It's actually very difficult to tell what kind of bodies they may be, because mostly all you can see are bones that appear to just be scattered around the ground on the far side of the ford.
Nyx will stop the group and look back towards Wander. Hey, buddy, you see that?
Yes. Bodies.
Bones.
Mhm.
What is
And,
that? What does that signify?
I'm not sure. But
when he points them out, are they fresh? Or you said we were a couple hundred feet out, right?
Yeah, you're a couple hundred
Okay,
feet
never
away.
mind.
It's not close enough to get any kind of detail yet. That was just to kind of see how far away you were when you noticed them. But yeah, at this point, you're still a good way away with a 26 for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can't see much detail, but you can see that there's far too many bones for it to just be one body.
Never mind. We should be cautious as we get closer.
We're cautious. Cling, clang, cling, clang.
Yeah. Time to be a little bit stealthy.
I'm moving you into the map, but you are still a little bit away. So you're still a couple hundred feet away, but obviously that big would take ages to load. So.
You said we were how far away?
At this point, a couple hundred feet. So you're probably, let's see. Yeah, you're like about twice as far away as you are on this map.
Yeah, we're way too far away for Lorium to detect anything.
Nyx is gonna slow their pace, but bring the group closer.
Okay, how close?
Close enough to get a good look.
I mean, so do you want to get like roughly where you guys are here?
Shall we try to approach quietly and maybe duck behind these trees?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Dreamer. Let's let us approach from the tree area.
Okay, I'm just going to move your whole group then over into there, just for ease.
And probably about 100 feet back, we would stop.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's roughly where you are here. So you're a few feet, you're maybe 20 feet back from here, but this is more or less your position among the trees. And if you're all trying to be at least a little bit stealthy in your approach, remain slightly unseen, can everybody go ahead and give me stealth checks, please?
Are we still on horseback?
I imagine not, given that you're trying to be stealthy.
Yeah, we probably got off.
I'm gonna assume if you ever say we're trying to move quietly, that precludes horseback.
Yo, I rolled a 9 and a 19.
Rolled a 7 and a 19.
Yo. We were almost stealth gods.
We
Give
were.
it. Give it.
Oh,
Hey, himbo powers.
That's that
God, I
ability
love
to
it.
sneak
love
out
it.
of the bedroom.
Yep. A 9 makes a 19.
Expertise
it.
is so nice, isn't it?
I love it.
oh yeah. Okay, so you all move with varying degrees of stealth. Wander, you are a big clanky machine, so it's not exactly easy for you, Lorium. Unfortunately, your horns are just like snagging into some of the trees as you move through and shaking many of the branches. But you're doing your best, bless you. As you guys push through the undergrowth, coming closer toward the ford. Nyx, you are kind of leading this little excursion, so what do you do?
Nyx is going to look towards his sister because he does not perceive Uther right now, and motion for the two of them to move ahead a little bit.
Yeah. She will sort of happily follow.
Lorium's just sort of like, should we?
No.
There's that wisdom.
As you guys approach to there, give me perception checks now that you're closer.
Now's the one that matters. Come on, big rolls.
Oh, yay! Nat 20!
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
god!
Yeah,
Aw.
on brand.
On brand.
Nyx, Naira, as you guys are crouching behind this tree, staring across the ford, you see, again, these bones scattered around the far side among these boulders. And leaning out from behind one of the boulders, there is this great, misshapen head, easily larger, taller than even your friend Lorium. Green, like uneven, leathery skin stretched over these grotesquely exaggerated features, topped by a mop of scraggly black hair that's just been kind of caked with filth and dirt from years without any kind of care or attention. It's crouching behind this great boulder. It's the lichen and moss that grow on its surface, allowing it to blend in really quite well. It's only the fact that the two of you are exceptionally alert that allowed you to see it, as it crouches there and seems to be watching your two companions further back into the trees, not aware of you guys in your closer position, but staring past you at the others.
Wander and I are just
What?
playing cards.
By the way, with those perception skills, do we also notice Uther?
Does a tie go to a defender?
Ty would go to Ty goes to the attacker. So Nyx, you are aware of Uther, and Naira, you're not.
The question is Uther aware of me?
Uther is not aware of either of you.
No.
Oh, okay. I have like what, a 26, 21 stealth? Yeah. Nyx is going to quickly move over to Uther. Ooh. To see him, please? Okay. And kind of like very gently put a hand on his shoulder and catch his attention and do a quick quiet, point out the thing, and then point to his head and back at Lorium.
As you pointed out, you actually see it. You can't hear it over the rushing of the water of the stream that separates your group from it. But you actually see it turn, as if talking to something behind it.
Oh, fucking course.
There's a moment of exchange before it moves back, watching Wander and Lorium deeper in the trees.
Nyx will hold up like two fingers, like there's multiple, and really hope that the himbo gathered that.
You would hear in your head. So, you want me to tell Lorium that there's a troll over there, and more than one of them?
Oh, is that a fucking troll? Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a for now that all three of you can see it. Anybody who is proficient can give me an Arcana check.
By the way,
Is that Arcana?
because she is incredibly responsible and, she's trying to draw what this thing looks like in her journal.
Go, jack of all trades.
Oh, nice!
Okay.
Hey!
I'm old. I've seen some shit.
Apparently, yeah.
Okay. Yes. Both you, Uther, both you and Naira are familiar with trolls. You both know that they are famed for their durability in combat, having an ability to supernaturally heal from injuries that are inflicted. You, Naira, know that this ability can be overcome and halted temporarily or permanently under different circumstances by the application of fire. Uther, you also know that acid can also interfere with this ability of theirs to heal from injuries sustained in combat.
Okay, so funnily enough, I think Lorium's about to get a couple of different messages pretty much simultaneously, because as soon as Naira figured that out, she would also send her own message over to him to tell him that it's there and to get fire ready.
Oh my god. Do y'all need to roll initiative to see who got the message there first?
I'm actually going to say that Naira, you would be able to get yours off first because you were able to kind of see it and have this understanding under your own initiative, whereas Uther didn't actually spot it until Nyx pointed it out to him. So you would be able to send yours first.
Okay. So basically, over your right shoulder, you will hear Naira's voice in your head, and it will say, "Troll up ahead between the rocks. It's susceptible to fire."
Alright. You want wander and I just walk up and bait the fucker?
Not be a terrible idea, actually.
You soon get a message back that says, "Let me ask Nyx and Uther, and I will send you a message shortly."
You relay it. I tell Nyx, then relay it back to Nyx.
This is the Family Guy Star Wars scene over the fucking Sonic pig.
Lauren will just walk over to Wander and just say, like, really quietly, "Alright, so don't look at them, but apparently there's some trolls or some shit behind the rocks over there, over the little river. I think you and I should just walk over."
And now I'm talking to Nyx and Uther real quiet, like.
There's more than one. And
Oh.
it sees Laurium and Wander. It knows where they are.
I
Bless their
can.
heart.
I can. I should let them know. Should we bring them up here and just engage, or try and be smart about this?
I would like to draw them into our ambush. That could be kind of nice. We've already ruined theirs. Let's make it extra terrible.
Okay, sure.
Right. Anything we should know about trolls?
Yeah. They're susceptible to fire, so if you have a way to burn them.
Nope. Okay.
As well as they're susceptible to acid. Both types.
Oh. And she jots more notes down in her journal.
Okay, we should probably give them some direction because Laurium's probably just going to start moving in about 5 seconds.
He's already doing it. No.
And Naira sends another message. Hold off, we're planning an ambush.
I mean, yeah, the water looks a little shallow there. We could just walk over.
I don't think he's going to listen to me, she says to Nyx.
Laurium knows exactly what's going on.
If he wants to walk over, it's perfect.
He just
Just start lining up your shots on him.
Yep.
Nyx will pull out his short bow.
Uther ninja rolls out of this bush and into this bush.
And
I'll let you use your stealth. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'll let you use your stealth rolls that you used before for any kind of setups that you want to do, as long as you don't leave the cover of this area.
She will send a final message to Laurium and say, there are 2 of them, but why don't you come up here and make some noise?
2 dead trolls coming up. Alright.
Put away their cards.
Yeah.
And she will get out her rapier and her crossbow.
You probably have understood at this point with your high as fuck arcana and religion and all that shit. Although Laurium's sword catches flame, it doesn't actually deal fire damage. But when he gets hit, that totally deals fire damage.
She just knows you can burn things.
Yeah.
Let's fuck up some trolls.
Come on, we're gonna walk over there at that shallow end. Just don't look at them. Don't just pretend you don't see them. All right.
Okay.
All right. Come on. Apparently, fire hurts them pretty bad too.
Please tell me Wander just starts whistling.
Wanda actually starts playing the drums on his chest.
Just don't be suspicious.
Yeah.
Follow me. He'll direct you to follow him
You follow.
and start walking. While pointing.
You guys. Sorry, go on.
Oh no, he's just pointing to the shallow end. I assume this is a shallow end right here.
Yes, yeah. This basically the area between these two. Though it is difficult terrain because the water will come up to. It looks like the water will come up to your knees or so. You kind of can fairly clearly see the stone-lined bottom underneath there, where you would be able to move across without too many difficulties.
All right.
Would I have time to use a bonus action?
Oh yes, yeah. Like you've got at least a couple of rounds while they're sauntering up.
We're
Okay.
not going at a very fast pace.
Yeah. When they get closer, Nyx will apply poison to 3 arrows.
Okay. As they emerge and start walking toward the ford, you 3 see the troll that appears to be watching them seems to get excited. It looks over at whatever entity it was communicating with before, and there's another hushed conversation as you can see it kind of begin to become excited. Its shoulders moving as it loosens itself up, readying for the fight. Like the excitement building in it as it watches what it believes to be prey approaching.
As he rounds the corner, and his perception's not great, but I assume they can't really see me. He'll just turn around to Wander and with one hand point over towards the dead bodies as if he's discussing something, but then under his breath he'll just cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Yeah, good point. Naira will cast her mage armor.
Oh my god, I forgot about that part.
I did.
And yeah. So it's gonna do cool shit.
Well, that was
And-
fun.
Yeah, he'll start walking over. And he'll just be like, wonder what killed the dead fuckers up here.
Did you say that out loud?
Get to there.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, we get to hear. As you say that, one of them just go, "It's the trolls, right?"
And as you say this, a great, long-fingered, clawed, misshapen hand grips the edge of the boulder as this long, lanky arm with muscles knotted along it like whipcords standing out underneath this green, leathery skin. This monstrous visage emerges, and you just hear Kandangin and Davide. And I will need everybody to roll for initiative, please.
Yay! Did you guys have any held actions?
Yeah, I was waiting to shoot him in the face.
Well, I didn't roll great on my initiative. Remember, I always roll with advantage, and it's always shitty.
Ooh, the question is, do we get a surprise round on him?
You would have if you had initiated combat. Because you were kind of, none of you guys took an action until they stepped out and began their attack. It's all just going to be part of the same round. They are unaware of you, so you will have advantage on attacks against them. This first round, No, you don't get a surprise round against them.
I mean, that's
Okay.
basically a surprise round anyway. Yeah.
I mean, to a degree, yeah.
No, I'll keep it in mind for the future.
Okay. So, top of the round, Naira, you hear this guttural voice sounding from a form that you cannot see as the second troll emerges from its hiding place behind the boulder. Its massive clawed feet stomping, crunching. What you now see are the bones of numerous bodies scattered at its feet, bones that show clear signs of having been freshly gnawed, with small gobbets of flesh still sticking to them beneath the deep carves where this creature's teeth have scraped them clean. And Naira, as you see them both turn to begin the attack, you are able to go first.
Naira is going to do a new trick. She is going to point her rapier in that general direction and cast Vicious Mockery at
Okay.
the troll that I can see. Saving throw DC 14. Wisdom.
Oh, it's great at those.
Now, every time you say that, you roll like 18s. Don't say that.
Right, I don't have the greatest.
No.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 6.
Oh,
It technically should have been rolling with disadvantage, so...
well, make it public.
Oh, whoops. Thank you. So it's rolled again. So it had a 6. Let's see if it gets any lower. So a 5 is what it rolled.
I don't know why it rolled twice. Oh, 2d4. That's why.
Yeah,
Because
you're level
level 5 now. You're
Yay! I forgot. So it does 5 points of psychic damage and also gets disadvantage on its next attack before the end of my next turn.
Okay, yeah. You see it kind of stagger.
Or its
slightly.
next turn. Sorry, not my next turn.
Yes, yeah. You see it stagger slightly as it moves forward. It's kind of stumbling almost as your magic catches it in the back, where it shakes its head and you hear it let out this roar of anger. You've got a bonus and a move. Do you want to do anything else?
I am going to... Yes, I'm going to move. I'm going to move over here.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This second great form steps around, pushing aside its companion as it moves through. You watch as there was a little bit of kind of bloodshot through its eyes and damage around its like a little bit of blood that seemed to be trickling from some of its features. But as it emerges and moves through, you watch as that damage seems to fade. The wounds that had opened around some of its features closing as it advances towards you. Unfortunately, having to use both move actions to get to you, its massive claws raised up as you see this great hungry maw with gap-toothed, but with great fangs, grinning at you as it stomps forward. You, for once, Lorium, having to look up at an opponent on foot.
Lorium just raises his shield in front of him and just smiles at him in a very really bro sort of way.
Nyx, you're up. Wonder, you're going to be next.
Alrighty then. Nyx is going to take his movement and bonus action dash to move 60 feet to... Oh, damn it. To there.
Okay.
And you said we have advantage?
You do have advantage, yes, because they were unaware of you.
Alright. He's going to attack with a poison arrow.
Yes.
25 absolutely hits, and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw, I assume.
Yeah.
It is
DC
actually
14.
very good at these.
I figured. It's the troll.
But it does have disadvantage because it is surprised. So it does technically have disadvantage against effects cast by you.
Yes.
And it fails. The first thing you successfully poison is a freaking troll.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait. Okay. First, I'm gonna roll this with my now 3d6 sneak attack. Plus 2d8 and where is it?
And
It is now poisoned, which I believe gives it some like disadvantages or stuff.
Let me just quickly
Poison condition is good.
yeah, it
It
is.
is, yeah. So, a poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Until the end of my next turn, I think.
Okay. So Lorium, this creature is stalking up toward you, and just as it raises its hand to strike at your shield, this arrow comes streaking in from the side, burying itself up to the fletching in its vulnerable armpit, and it kind of lets out this huge guttural roar as you see this gush of blood erupting from the wound, and a strange black hacking cough emerging as it shudders in the after effects of this brutal attack. So that is 27 damage. Goodness me.
I'm just so happy right now. I poisoned something, you guys. I can die happy now.
And you just see it. Oh, well, give it time. And you see it swaying slightly on its feet as it stands over you. Okay, that is Nyx. Wander, you're up.
I am going to cast a spell. Let's see. So we're in difficult terrain now.
You are currently standing in difficult terrain, yes.
All right. He'll move 1, 2.
and
So that's 20.
It looks like your token is still affected by Bless. Should that be the case? Did you
No, he
cast
should
that?
not be
Oh,
blessed.
okay,
No.
cool.
He'll move there, and he will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, okay. Ping where you put it?
Yeah, yeah, true. That's the thing. Right here.
Okay.
That's not clear. Right there, in that square.
Okay. 1 minute.
I like that it just turns.
This big amorphous light appears instead of any discernible weapon. And I'm gonna try to bonk the back troll.
Bonk away, sir.
Bonk the back troll.
Nice.
23 hits.
Hell yeah. Hell
12
yeah.
points of damage. Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the same troll.
And so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Damn it.
17.
Oh.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Okay, so yeah, this light lashes out and it catches it, and it stumbles back a little, and then on alert looks up just as your fire coalesces above it, and with a very strange agility for something so big and apparently cumbersome, these long lanky limbs that let it just dart aside as your fire smashes into some of the bones at its feet, but does not deal any damage.
This is a travesty.
Do you still got some of your move left? Do you want to do anything else?
No, I'll stay there.
Okay. Troll's turn. You see some of the damage done by your weapon knitting itself back together, like a little bit of the flesh that had been cleft open, knitting back together in the wake of this thing. And the troll kind of like slashes, backhands the weapon slightly. Seems to realize that it cannot do it can't do anything to it, and then with a snarl rushes forward toward you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is able to make it in a single move, moving in and rearing back. First of all, slashing at you with its claw. Ooh, for 26.
That does in fact hit, can confirm.
For
Hey.
7 points of damage. As its claws rake across you, and then its great maw lunges forward, teeth seeking. Come on, bite.
Joke's on him. Even if he does kill me, what's he gonna eat? Stone?
22.
Oh, that also hits.
Oh boy.
This is when we find out Wander bleeds.
For another 8 points of damage. Oh, and let me just make sure that I can mark this one. This is the one that was affected by, poison. Where is that? We'll call it that.
It was poisoned and viciously mocked, all in the same turn.
Very vicious.
Feels
So
horrible.
that is its turn. As the rest of you see it deliver these two huge blows to your companion. Uther, you're up.
So with my natural 20 sneakiness, I'm gonna ninja roll 20 feet closer.
You're gonna
Okay.
ninja roll for 20 feet?
Yeah, it's really epic, the whole roll.
It's like
Definitely
Paul Blart Mall Cop.
justified. Yeah.
just ever so slightly, we hear.
And then I'm going to turn to this, the handsome one on the left right here. And I'm going to turn towards him and go, "Run away, you damn dumb troll." And
I thought it was just gonna end with dumb.
Damn, Tom.
You damn dumb.
Okay, and that is a
wisdom save.
save. Okay.
Fail this. Do it.
At disadvantage.
Correct, because it was unaware of you. 13, that's a fail, I believe.
Not good enough. Needs a
Okay.
15.
Okay, yeah. Again, your words twist through the air between the two of you, and you see it kind of shudder and recoil slightly from the blows that it has just struck. It was looking fairly triumphant a moment ago, and now it's kind of shaking its head in confusion.
And it uses its reaction to run away.
Oh, it does.
You know what that means.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It, stumbles, recoiling back, and keeps moving back as the two of you both get your opportunity attacks.
Hell yeah.
26, yeah, I think that hits. Wonder, you can swing your mace as well.
Yeah.
Dinkus, donkus.
They both hit. So yeah, go ahead and
Hell
roll
yeah.
your damage, both of you.
That was my second lowest damage possible.
Not mine.
We're doing so well, you guys.
And
Yeah.
then I'm going to turn to Naira and just go, now kill that other one. And give her a wink and an inspiration. And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Lorium, you're up.
Yeah. Still smiling at the big baddie. He's gonna shimmy on over here. And then you know what happens after. He goes bip, bop, slap. Does it 16?
16 actually does hit.
Yes.
There, like they're big targets. They've got this thick kind of leathery hide that for most people would present quite the barrier, you imagine.
But a 14 doesn't.
A 14 does not, unfortunately. So it also presents at least a little bit of a barrier to you. But your first strike is a good one. Your sword biting deep, and another gush of this kind of like bile-looking greenish black blood gouging out and mixing with the shallow water as you slice into its side as you move past.
Yeah, he finally learned how to attack twice in 6 seconds, guys.
Also, you would have had advantage on that.
Wait, would
miss.
I have?
Yeah,
Would he have?
because aren't you on opposite sides?
Oh,
I'm
no,
a square
no,
away.
he's
Flanking, yeah.
right out,
Yeah, I'm a square away.
Oh, that's true. My bad. I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gap. I'm super zoomed out. Never mind. Never mind. No flanking.
No worries. Okay,
Damn
top of
you,
the round.
Gap.
Brings us back to Naira.
Naira is gonna come up right to the edge of the water, so she's not touching it. I think I can. Can I fire from there with my hand crossbow?
Yeah, it's within. From the edge of your square to it is 30 feet. So yeah, it's within range.
Actually, you know what? After I ask that question, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery again, because why not? So I'm gonna look at that one that's closest to me, and I'm gonna say, you know, you got a smile only a mother can love.
Oh.
And yeah, it fails the wisdom save. Go ahead and roll your 2d4.
Says
my
my
poor
mom
guy.
did love me.
Another
My mama said I
5.
was handsome.
I'm more interested in that disadvantage, though.
Ah, yeah.
And yeah, like there is blood just pouring from this one now as it has endured this massive assault from all of your group. But unfortunately, none of it was fire or acid. And so as it shakes its head to clear it from this from your spell, you see some of its wounds sealing themselves back up as it turns, snarling at you, Lorium, and moving into position to launch an assault as its claws and teeth come for you.
One of those disadvantage.
I think all of them are at disadvantage.
Actually, yes, it is
No.
poisoned. So not that it
just
made a
the
difference
first
on that
attack.
one. Oh, well, no, that it's also poisoned, so all of its attacks are at disadvantage.
Ah, yes,
yeah, it's
true.
It had multiple types of disadvantage on that first one, but
That checks.
oh wait,
Those are very
sorry,
long
that should have been a
teeth.
well, again,
Doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter because it is still apparently reeling from the assault it has endured, and it just cannot find purchase. Its claws and teeth just scrabbling uselessly at your shield, Lorian, but it's unused to fighting something almost as big and strong as it, apparently.
Lorium's having fun batting it away.
Which brings us back around to you, Nix.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action steady aim and shoot it again at advantage. If I can open my sheet.
Whew.
Ooh!
Oh!
Oh my god. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, roll your
Naps into its eye.
Oh, no, I didn't roll that as
Oh,
a crit,
God.
did I?
That's not even. That's not even crit.
That
damage.
wasn't even crit damage.
No, I
Nope,
need to do
not
it
even
again, right?
You just need to roll
excuse me,
46.
46, yeah. I mean, is it still up?
it is still up from the 24.
So you want it to be,
46.
though.
Would Lorium know about trolls?
Come on, 4 6s. Come on, Yahtzee. Oh,
The extent of trolls' fire sensitivity.
Yes, well, you were told about it. They said that they are weak to fire and acid.
Okay.
You were told that by your compatriots.
I meant the fun thing.
What fun thing?
When it drops to 0 and it just gets back up.
Oh, no, we don't know that.
No, you were not. Yeah, you were not told about that. Although, well, actually, you do know that as part of its, with the rolls that you got, as part of its regenerative capabilities, the fact that they are very hard to actually keep down. You are aware of that fact.
Me?
Both of you, yes. You or Uther and Naira.
Okay, then I definitely would communicate that. Would have.
So, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
no
we
worries.
talked about fire and acid.
So your second arrow, comes streaking out. As Lorium has kind of pushed this back, it stumbles back a few steps, presenting this glorious open target, and your arrow just like right into the soft part above its collarbone, into the center of its throat, again disappearing up to the fletching as there's this great gout of blood that splatters over Lorium's shield. It's still on its feet, but it's like there is just blood pouring from its wounds as its regenerative capabilities just proving wholly incapable of keeping up with the damage you guys are dishing out. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn? I believe you still got your bonus?
No, I took that to get an advantage. I can't do anything else.
Oh, I thought that was just your move. Okay. So that's Nyx. Wander, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move.
Sorry, that should not have moved there. There we go.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Because is only the square that I'm in, is that difficult terrain, or is there more beyond? Like, if I
No,
were to
yeah.
move
Once
here?
you're one square to the north, then you're no longer in difficult terrain. So it would take you 10 feet to get to here.
Okay.
But beyond that, you're good.
Okay, and then I can move here.
10,
with 4.
15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can get to there in one move.
Awesome. Well, actually, I'll stand here because I still get flanking from there, right?
Yep.
Dope.
Dupe.
Technically, you would still also get flanking in this square.
Oh, well, I'll move there too.
Yeah.
I'll move to both spaces at the same time. I am a paradox. Wander's gonna grab his mace, and understanding that they need to take fire damage, he's just gonna hold it aloft and say, "Ignite," and he is going to cast Searing Smite.
Ooh.
Okay. I do not know this spell.
It is a smart spell. Funny. Bonus action, I can make my next attack deal a d6 fire damage for the next minute. It is concentration.
Okay.
Actually, it'd be much easier if I just put it in chat.
That's sort of its turn until. Damn, nice. Okay.
All right, now I'm gonna try to bonk him. If I roll standard roll for Searing Smite, will it make a melee weapon attack?
It should do, yes.
Okay, well, let's see.
I'm adding a fire icon to yours, but you are. I that is just to say that you are currently concentrating on Searing Smite. You are not, in fact, burning.
It's not the first time he's been caught on fire near Lorham. It's not letting me, so I'm actually just going to roll a mace attack.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll a mace attack then.
17.
17 hits.
Hell yeah. So first I'll do the mace damage. So, hey! And then an extra d6 of flame damage. Hey!
Holy crap. Your mace ignites with this power, and you bring it in, crashing it into the back of this troll that was already swaying. There is this strange hissing, searing noise, like steak hitting a hot grill, as your mace crashes home, and it buckles down onto one knee, letting loose this guttural roar of pain that echoes across the ford. It is still on its feet, but you can see now that some of the flames kind of rippling over it, and some of the wounds that had begun to seal themselves, like a shuddering, the skin around the edge seeming to crisp as its healing factor is halted. And it now is also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
At the top of its turn, I think.
Yeah, so technically it wouldn't take
Turn
the...
until the spell ends. No, yeah, the attack deals an extra 1d6 as part of the attack, and then it needs to make a save or take another 1d6 on its turn.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it is.
And you
Burn.
transfer the flame from your hammer to him, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the save,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
con save is for.
So yeah, so you are no longer.
On
Your
fire.
weapon is no longer smite, searing. Okay, that was your move, bonus, and action.
That is all.
So, this second troll, seeing its companion in such dire straits, snarls and lunges forward, coming in behind you, Wander,
Crit me. I'm ready for it. Come on. You know you want to.
attack with advantage.
Oh.
But
Those are the
wary
rolls we
of
love.
Flames. Yeah, tell me about it. Wary of the flames you conjured, its claw is unable to find purchase. Its teeth, however, 21.
they hit. Yeah, that hits.
Do bite
Actually,
home.
oh, damn, you said it hit. Never mind, sorry. I meant to, I muted myself for a second. I was trying to say I was using cutting words.
Go on. I'll let you do it. It's hard to do that on a VTT, so I'm going to be a little more forgiving than I otherwise would of those kinds of things. So yeah, if you want to use your cutting words, go ahead and roll.
So,
Yes. Thanks, Dad.
so now it's a 17. Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Okay.
It's just a big bad troll.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. There you go.
So yeah, its teeth coming in. Naira throws out her power, and it recoils once more, and it is unable to land a blow. However, you do see some of the damage that it had taken, the majority of the damage that it had taken from Uther's spell, which forced it back, healing up as the eyes are no longer quite as bloodshot. But Uther, it is your turn once again.
Uther would just turn, run his way up to Naira, and just say, "You know what? I'm kind of having fun with this. Perhaps just because you're around." And then I would point towards the wounded one and attack her.
Attaku!
Is that Eldritch Blast? Okay, yeah, a 19
Yes.
hits.
Nice!
As well as attack.
Level 5.
Yeah.
That hits too.
Nice!
Hey.
Damn.
Your first one actually smashes into the first target that you had, the wounded one that you had selected as your target. And as it blasts into it, you see the last little bit of strength that seemed to be keeping it on its feet crumples away beneath the force of your blast, and it slumps to the side, and you are able to direct your second bolt at the second troll.
Excellent. I would, as I would just twist it. If you need me to re-roll it, I can.
No, that's fine. We can keep that roll. And your second bolt, bam, smashes into that one, opening a fresh wound that had previously closed.
And then I would just end my turn.
Okay, Lorium, you're up.
Yeah. Swinging on around. And then...
You
Hello.
do get advantage from flanking there?
Yes.
Yes.
27 hits.
And I will just roll the other one as well, just in case, because he's double slapping.
Oh!
Oh, you know what that one is. So the first one is just a basic little eh. But then the second one, as he swipes with his sword, brings it underneath his left arm and his shield, and then brings it back around, and it, of course, inflames. And that one's going to be a big boy.
Fuck me.
And then, oh well, whatever. I'll just roll 48.
You know, just like that.
MBD, you guys, just 48.
So this troll, which was looming over your companion Wander, like scrabbling at his shield, looking for a purchase, you just move into the side, and with these two slashes, you just see open the entire side of its ribs, like bone and chunks of flesh exploding away as your sword comes up, and there's this burst of radiant power, and it screams in agony as just these gobbets of flesh and gore fly out 20 feet behind it as you hack into it and bring your sword all the way through its body, carving just a great chunk from its side. It is still on its feet, but only because of this unnatural toughness that you now know them to be possessed of.
Oh, that was fun. 55 damage. Level 5. Hell yeah. Fucking.
Yes. Acknowledge the power of paladins, yes.
The sword is now inflamed, but the sparks along his cloak, the fur along his cloak starts to spark as well, as he just lets out a very grim smile and steadies his sword, saying, "All right, buddy, finish it."
Naira, you're up.
How much movement would it take me to get across here?
The first 30 feet are difficult terrain, so to get to there would be 65 feet of movement.
Okay. So she is going to give Uther a wink, then hold her rapier basically straight up in the air, and you will start to see a sort of energy gather around her feet, and then sort of wrap around and go up her body as she does a cute little spin. And she's going to cast Kinetic Jaunt. And then using her Tabaxi Speed, which is not a bonus action, she's going to put herself right there.
Okay, yeah, that gives you that would give you 80 feet of movement. So you could absolutely move to there.
And then
And
she's
still have a little left over.
and she's gonna stab it.
Go for it. You obviously have advantage from flanking.
19. I have
15 hit.
for 7 points of damage. Oh, and wait, I get
Snake
Yes, you
attack.
for 8 points of damage.
Oh, but wait, is there more?
I don't know. I don't think there is right now. There was gonna be, but no, that's a bonus action, and I had to use my kinetic jaunt, so I'll do it next time. Don't kill it. I'm looking forward to this.
I cannot promise anything because, like, Wander and Lorium both have to go before you go.
I know.
Wander's just gonna like critspiration guiding bolt the thing. However, the troll that was on the ground, you see its eyes kind of flicker open for a minute as its unnatural.
He's still on fire.
He is indeed. His unnatural kind of hardiness seems to try to rally. The fingers scrabbling at the dirt, but the flames that still lick up its back, burning its dark, kind of scraggly hair, flare for a moment, and there's this choking sound as a puff of smoke emerges from its mouth and it goes limp on the ground, automatically failing its save considering that it is unconscious and dead for good.
When that happens, can Wander just take a reaction and lightly kick it and say, "Stop"?
Stop resisting.
Sure, yes. Okay, Nyx, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action steady aim.
I could hear your smile while you said that.
What are you talking about?
It's 80 feet on your short bow, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you're in range.
And this is with a poisoned arrow. Not that, I
Okay.
mean, it'll save.
Oh my god!
You go to hell. You go to hell and you die.
But wait, please make the DC real fast.
Oh, right,
It's
yeah. of
gonna,
course.
it's gonna make it, but
Go to hell and die.
Okay,
yeah,
so
okay.
it makes it save against the poison. But yeah, go ahead and roll just all of the d6. There they are. Oh, wow.
That's a lot
Oh!
of sixes too.
Yeah.
30.
How much is that? 30 total. Well, sir, as your arrow streaks across the shallow water, hissing between the bodies of your companions, how do you want to do this?
it look, I had no control. The dice chose it.
Hey, Mr. Steady Aim.
Well, I mean, it hasn't taken fire damage, so.
Right, it's gonna pop back up. I don't know what y'all are worried about.
No, it's not.
He shot for the yellow of its eyes and straight through the eyeball.
Okay. Yeah, so, Nairi, you come in, stab this troll, and it snarls and turns in response, presenting its front to the ford. And over your head, there's just this... and fletching seems to grow out of its left eye. As its other eye kind of looks at you, seems to kind of try and look at its own nose across at the fletching that has grown from the other side of its face in bewilderment before it kind of goes and, as is tradition, coughs up a great gout of blood that smears across you.
No!
So just go sniper.
And then with a shuddering crunch, falls prone in the sand at your feet.
It's like they aim for me!
Should we get in range just for that?
I
be
did!
fair, I shot it in the eyeball. I did not know it was going to throw up blood.
Well, half of its torso is missing, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It did get crit a lot.
Wander, this troll has just collapsed into the sand at your feet. It's your turn.
Wander's gonna look at Naira and just kind of hold up his mace in a questioning manner. And seeing as how she doesn't say anything.
Oh, do you want? I figured it wasn't my turn. She sort of indicates that she does have a solution for this, but
Well, he'll just say, "It's okay." Then he'll cast Searing Smite again.
there you go.
Given that
Okay,
it's,
it is.
do I have to roll with advantage or like? How does
You do have to roll with advantage because it is like it is not considered. It's not an auto hit, but it
I
is
will
prone, so
be-
you do get advantage against
Yeah, I will be
And it would be a crit.
unbelievably sad if I miss a dead creature.
it.
That'd be funny though.
Not for me. Heh.
But for like Naira, that would be perfect.
They would be.
I feel like if you're gonna smash it, more of its viscera is gonna end up on me.
Don't say it.
Actually just lightly poke it in the stomach to burn something, but it just like splurts out.
Ah!
Just the contents of its stomach get on you.
Well, as your mace like comes, you thrust your mace forward into the flesh of this creature, and as it touches, there's this burst of radiant energy, flames licking out from the point of impact. As again, blood and flesh spatter away from the impact site. It being unconscious also fails its save. You deal 5 points of fire that you see lick out the wounds that had begun to reseal themselves, suddenly shuddering as fire spreads across its body, racing up the leathery skin and dry, mottled hair that covered its neck and back. And you see the claws that had begun to grip again and dig into the sand in preparation to rise, shudder, twitch, and go limp. As you have slain both of the river trolls.
Those were just the children. Where's the mother and father?
They're the masters of the troll bridge.
And yes, your group are left in command of the battlefield as these two great corpses at your feet. The fire seems to be taking hold more rapidly. Smoke beginning to curl up as the flames catch and grow across this leathery skin. The blood that had been seeping out, apparently flammable, catching and running in these little liquid rivers down into the water itself, where it mixes and dissipates.
Campfire music. Were you about to just take out like a tinderbox and be like, haha, strike?
No, I have 2 alchemist fire. It's why I wanted to get alchemist fire. Naira was fucking prepared for everything.
That's my sister.
I was literally just gonna strike a flint with the sword and just be like, ignite, you bitch.
Nyx is going to stow his bow and head back towards Valko and the horses and start leading them to the riverbed.
Naira looks like she's close to tears, by the way. She's just... Oh, okay.
Here, as he just starts kind of roughly wiping the viscera away from you.
You're
How do you-
you're smearing it. You're smearing it.
Uther.
As he's just doing that, like, full, you know how you're running as fast as you can in water, and it's like that.
He's up Baywatch run.
Legs really high.
Get to the other side and go, how? It just seems that you're always standing in the right spot.
No, the wrong spot.
I know, right? I just carved out his stomach and I'm perfectly clean. What the fuck?
Oh no, you're covered in gore too.
Never mind, I'm pretty good. Oh, I didn't see that.
It's just like a full arm on his shoulder.
I just think you don't
the
notice it
ribs out
anymore.
of one.
I'll let me take care of Naira first. As like I'll rub my hands together and start the car wash for prestige, and work its way down, smelling like bluebells and old oak woods.
I have a very important question.
Uh-huh.
Can Valko swim?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Good.
I mean, you would dogs and wolves are known to be able to, so like you would assume so. You haven't seen him do it, but like that doesn't seem out of his skill set.
Cool. Yeah, Nyx is just going to slowly start wading the horses across the ford.
Okie dokie. Yeah, you're able to retrieve them, no problem. Valko was in his accustomed spot, being a very good guard dog. And you're able to lead them all to the ford. They're a little bit kind of skittish when they catch a whiff of the burning troll flesh. But at this point, these horses have been through some shit. And so none of them kind of balk as you start to lead them across.
Okay, I'm gonna lead them like up around that tree and up to like a nice pastury area and leave Valko to watch them, and then I want to go examine the skeletons.
Okay.
By the way,
Have a
I am leaving my kinetic jaunt up just because it's fun. So she's sort of dancing around.
No, she's. Lauren will just poke at the trolls to see if they had any valuables.
The trolls themselves, no, they are they were not kind of like, you could technically kind of go digging through their entrails if you wanted to be very thorough, but they don't appear to have been wearing anything.
Alright. Perhaps there's something amongst the scattered corpses. Trolls don't worry the most about collecting things.
I don't know. In stories, they usually have some sort of cash.
Looking at the
Go on.
Sorry, yeah. So I was just going to say, with the role that you got, Uther, you, from the stories that you have heard, a cache, like any cache of what a troll would consider valuable, would tend to have been kept in a lair of some kind. Typically, they lair in natural caves. Anywhere that is kind of dark and damp is where they tend to be most at home. So you would imagine, based on that this was simply a convenient feeding ground rather than a lair of any kind.
I would just tell everyone that and go, so it looks like we're up creek, no paddle on goods. But they're dead. High five, everyone. Well done.
About how far
How far?
did I cut out?
Yeah, sorry.
Damn it. I was asking about how far out of town did we get in terms of like daylight hours?
At this point, you left. It was a little before noon, I believe. Yeah, so you left a little before noon. It's probably around about 4 p.m. at this point. So, still full daylight, but maybe 2 or 3 more hours until the sun starts to go down.
That's a bit worrying.
Looking at the skeletons, can I tell if they are more humanoid or goblinoid?
Give me a medicine check.
Can I help him with that? I'm not proficient in it.
I would yes, you can. I mean, you're kind of you're helping him kind of sort out what belongs where and stuff like that. So yeah, I'd say that you can give him
Okay,
advantage.
just because I was going to ask the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, with a 17, you can see, based on the size of some of them, and a few of them have like little remnants of skin and flesh left on some of the bones, and those that don't, you can just tell kind of from the shape of the skulls and the teeth. These primarily seem to be hobgoblins and goblins. The goblins are fairly easy to pick out given their smaller size. but the larger ones that appear kind of humanoid in size, they seem to pretty much all be hobgoblins, you would guess, based on the bones and the remnants of flesh that you can see.
Nyx will just look to Lorium. Thankfully, none of these seem to be humans. Looks like they got it coming across and traveling back again.
He turns around after examining the body he was in front of, and you see he's just holding one of the skulls and just opening and closing the mouth. Like, oh yeah, that's what I figured too. Is he just throws it against the rock?
Since you've been checking the bodies and everything and examining them all and taking kind of a look around, go ahead and give me a investigation check as well.
Are we
with advantage?
are we hanging around?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Go ahead.
In terms of hanging around, yes, definitely. Like it took them several minutes to kind of go through the bones and check the little area. So yeah, like Uther has definitely finished the car wash at this point. And yeah, you are kind of hanging around a little bit.
So I'm gonna, if it looks like we're gonna be here a little while, I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. So your sister kneels and begins the familiar process of chanting and scribing a ritual circle, whilst you root through the area, looking at the bones and trying to figure out what's what. As you do so, you do find several scraps of equipment. There's a couple of swords, a shield that has unfortunately been smashed. But of interest to you, among the general scraps of kind of useless torn equipment and clothing, you find a couple of pouches that are intact. And inside one of them, you find 3 platinum pieces and what looks to be a somewhat kind of ornate amber. It's like a tankard that seems to have been carved from a piece of solid amber. Quite well made. You wouldn't think goblinoid in make, just given the kind of the presentation of it. And probably quite valuable given the given the presentation.
When Naira looks up from ritually casting, there's just like a neat little line of items right in front of her.
None of the weapons, unfortunately, detect as magic, but the tankard does.
What do I know about it?
Actually, let me quickly double check what school it would be. A faint, an aura of transmutation. Around this amber kind of this mug carved from a piece of amber also has, as you kind of focus on it, you can see that embedded into it is a slight, embedded into the design that is carved on the outside is a thin filigree of metals that have been inlaid into it, along with a couple of precious stones on either side of the rim. And those stones specifically flare with a faint transmutation aura. But none of the weapons and none of the platinum pieces come through as magical.
Okay. I will sort of communicate. Actually, this is magical. I might be able to learn a little bit more about it. Or we can wait until evening and whatever we have accumulated by then.
Magic tankard.
Yeah.
Does it have like a stopper on it?
No, it does not have a lid.
It's just an open tankard. Okay.
And does it have anything in it at the moment?
No, it is empty.
Could I see it?
Are you gonna use it? And she sort of looks at Nyx.
Nyx gets up and walks away.
I'm not gonna blow on it. If that's what you're thinking.
No, that's not what I asked.
I'm just gonna fill it up.
I do have a way to find out exactly what it does.
Does that cost you anything?
No. I just
All right.
I just need about a few minutes to set up a different ritual, but I can find out exactly what it does. And she gets out her pearl.
All right, the less fun way then. And so I'll just smile at you and start walking over to Wander.
I'm so sorry to disappoint.
You all right there, Wander?
Yes.
Need a little
just-
pick me up. I'm sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was just going to say that he's just looking in the space where the spiritual weapon was. It's gone now.
Ah. You got hit a couple times. You need a pick me up or anything?
I'll be fine.
Hmm.
With rest.
Yeah. As I look up at the sun, directly into it and stare. No.
Grounding himself. Solar eclipse happens in that moment. You're blind for the rest of your life.
Oh no, only one eye. Yeah, it's seeming like we don't have much sunlight left.
The ritual cast takes 10 minutes, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, Naira's going to be chanting, and she's drawing this, inscribing this circle around the objects that you've placed in front of her. During those 10 minutes, does anyone want to do anything else?
Nyx is going to try to locate the tracks of the goblins that we had been following again.
Okay. Looking around this whole area, that's probably going to take you longer than it takes her. But go ahead and roll me a survival.
Ooh, I can easily help you with that. I'm actually proficient.
Okay, yeah,
Whew.
20. Okay, so we'll get to that in just a tick. Naira, are you only focusing on the tankard?
I
Or
can only
actually,
do one thing at a
actually-
time. Yeah.
One at a time. Yep. Okay. So the tankard, you kind of focus on it for a brief moment and or for a few minutes. And as you finish inscribing this circle, the nature of the magic that you detected inside it starts to be revealed to you in more detail. This is actually a tankard of pure water. Where essentially any liquid that you place inside it, if you toast with the cup, basically the act of toasting with it activates the magic, and it will purify the liquid inside into a drink of water.
Oh,
Please
Good to
don't
know.
tell Lorium what it does. Please. For your brother.
His water skin is literally filled with alcohol, and he was going to pour some into it. So.
Thank you. That's good to know. Are our horses over here?
Yes.
So Naira is going to. Lorium and Nyx have gone off to do that, right?
Yes, they're kind of looking around the area, kind of trying to get an exact idea of what's happening with the trails around here.
She's gonna go get her own tankard out
Okay.
of the horse's saddlebags.
Okay.
And I will wait.
Okay. So, Nyx, Lorium, while you guys are looking around, you kind of cast a little bit of. Obviously, the area immediately on the other side of the ford is just a confusion of combat, not just your own, but the older signs of the unfortunate goblinoids that you know have met their ends at the hands of these creatures that you slew. Beyond the immediate area, you find several trails. Some of them seem to be just individual goblinoids that are hurrying away from the ford. You imagine they would be survivors of attacks from these. You get the impression that over the last 24 hours, in addition to the large group that you tracked here, many other smaller groups have attempted to cross this ford as the dispersed horde retreats back across the river, many of them apparently seeking to reuse this crossing. It is these smaller groups that seem to have been ambushed by the pair of trolls, and the survivors scattered beyond there. However, you do also find the quite easily with that 20, the larger group of tracks that you had been following up till now. Weather and time is starting to make them fade a little, but given the size of the group and the quality of your eyes and your experience at this kind of thing, it's easy enough for you to discern what happened. As the group crossed, and then immediately upon crossing, paused for a little while. You see a little bit of a confusion of footprints and cartwheels as people milled around, and then split. One group turning and heading to in a kind of northwesterly direction, and the other group turning much sharper to the east and heading in almost directly northeast from the ford. That's the larger of the group. Of the two groups, you see, including both of the sets of cartwheels that you've become familiar with as you've been tracking them through the day up till now.
Nyx will point out the two different tracks to his sister, who has a bit better sense of direction and can probably figure out what lines up better with the direction we had been given.
Okay. I will attempt to figure that out.
Okay, well, I mean, let me bring you guys over into the area map then. So you guys are, oh, there we go. You guys are about here, just where the foothills start to move into the forest. The groups that split up, one of them appeared to be heading kind of in that, sort of in that direction. The other heading in this direction. So one of them was heading, yeah, as I said, much kind of closer to true north, up in this rough direction, whereas the other one was heading into the much more directly into the foothills, towards this kind of area. You imagined.
And we were told it was 3 days north.
Correct.
I've got 3 days ride north into woods.
And so I will explain. It looks like the one who went to the left is probably going the direction that we wanted, but I am curious about the one that's gone off to the right.
Which one looks like it has more trolls?
The
Or not
bulk,
trolls.
ogres.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bulk of the tracks, including most of the ogres appear to be what they're using as draft animals, essentially, to move the carts, is in the group that went northeast.
Ah.
So to the mountain?
Toward the mountain, yes.
Where do you think the caster fellow was traveling with the ogres?
I would assume so. He seemed to have a bit of control over them.
Yeah, the callers.
So a bit of a detour then?
Naira bites her lip.
It's alright if you want to.
She's looking around at the other members of the party. What do y'all think?
Let's go deal with these ogres and the shaman guy. And then I guess we can deal with the rest of the gobos.
All right. Sounds like we have a code.
She heard Uther and was like, we have a consensus.
Yeah.
Nobody else says anything. I just like there's silence.
All the voices that spoke have spoken. Like, anybody else wants to pipe up.
The
I mean,
vocal
I
minority has
agree, but
You can tell the great thing about being a himbo character is you just go, we're going this way, let's do it. If it wasn't the best idea, we'll deal with the repercussions later, but let's go.
Whether everyone else agrees or not, you just walk.
Just start going. No decision is worse than a bad decision.
That is true.
Well,
Okay, so as I said, at this point it's it's probably around about 4:30. You've still got probably a couple hours of a good 3 hours, you'd imagine, of daylight left, given the time of year. And are you guys going to head out now?
Naira is actually going to approach Lorium.
Hey there. You figure anything out?
Yeah, she's going to hand you the tankard, and she's going to say, it's a tankard of refilling, actually. So anything you put in there, it'll give you a second cup of it. Since you asked, I thought you might want the first drink.
I'm not even going to roll insight because he would just trust you at this point, but that's about to change, I think. His eyebrow would kind of raise a bit. Oh, don't say. Want a drink?
Absolutely, and she produces her own tankard.
He'll just look at everybody else. We alright to stop for a bit, or we want to keep going? I mean, I can drink and walk, it's fine.
I think we can drink and walk. It's not that hard.
He'll smile to that, and he'll pull out his water skin, and he'll fill up your tankard first, and then fill up his own.
And she will go, cheers. And toast to you.
Chuckle and say, cheers. And he'll go to drink.
And yeah, rather than the what was in your water skin or your
That was any sort of alcohol that they had at the establishment.
Okay, so mostly you had been drinking the rather fearsome moonshine.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and say that you had filled up your water skin with that. As you knock it back, rather than the familiar burning sensation, you just feel cool, clear, pure water flowing over your tongue.
And Naira's giggling something fierce now.
He'll just like choke a little bit. That's not what I was expecting. What the fuck is this? As we'll just start like pouring it out and looking at like the clarity of it. The color.
Naira is helpless. She's enjoying this immensely.
Did you ask if it had any color?
Yeah. He was just like checking the color to see if it was literally.
It is. It looks like pure clear water.
I'm so sorry, Lori. I couldn't help myself.
Son of a bitch. That's how I'll reach out and take the fucking tank.
Yeah, she will give it back, and then she will say, "It's actually it'll make sure that whatever you put in there is clean, fresh water." So
I don't need that. I need beer. He'll just drink it.
she'll take the tankard back.
He'll down her whole tankard. I will take whatever repercussions come from that.
Given the fact that you are 350 pounds of solid muscle, I'm not like you're one tankard in. That's not going to do much to you. Like even at the triple X moonshine, you're gonna have to knock back more than that for it to seriously affect you.
He'll glare at Naira and just sort of shake his water skin a bit.
Oh, don't be mad.
There's not all that much left. To keep my eye on both of them cats. Oh shit!
And thus began the most dangerous war to
Okay.
I just imagine
you
Nyx
guys
is
are-
very proud.
He's just like, that's my sister.
He's feeling mixed emotions. Like he's very proud, but also like, why do I get hit? And she gets nothing. Okay. Nyx is actually going to walk over to Wander and hey buddy.
And just to be clear, at this point we're on horse.
You're in you haven't remounted yet because you haven't actually left the ford. You were just sort of identifying stuff and moving around and checking the local area. So you haven't actually started moving yet. So no, you're not on your horses yet.
Alright. Yeah, he would have just standing around looking at it. Yes.
When we get back on the trail here, will you help me look for a good place for us to camp?
I can. He'll nod.
Perfect. And then he'll look back over at everybody. Shall we mosey on?
Let's do it.
Awesome. We have a consensus. Let us go.
I mean, that was 3 out of 5, just like with Naira. So again, you actually do have a consensus after Uther speaks.
Look, that's only if we're a democracy, and we are not a democracy. This is a dictatorship.
Actually,
and
you
Uther
signed a
leads us.
charter that says it is a democracy.
Damn
Yep.
it!
Yeah, he did.
Did you not read the charter?
Wander didn't.
Majority vote. Make decisions.
Wander doesn't even know what a democracy is.
We're technically a confederation, but whatever. It's all.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me another survival check again, this time with advantage again, because Wander is assisting you this time, just to kind of continue tracking the trail and look out for a good camp spot. 26. Damn, you guys are rolling. This is more like what we're used to here. Me rolling dog shit and you guys getting all the nat 20s.
Well, you did hit Wander twice.
Yeah.
That's true.
That was the thing.
You beat the shit out of the child.
Well, spare the rod. Okay, yeah. So for the next couple of hours, while there is still daylight, you move. You're able to move fairly quickly. Again, Naira's familiarity with the geography of this area helping you to shortcut certain areas that could have been problematic, and pick up the trail again on the far side. You're still probably because it seems like they moved through the night. You're still about a day behind them, but you are moving slightly quicker than them and catching up as you go. But you're able to make another. You'd estimate couple of miles of progress. So again, you're moving far slower than you would if it was just over flat, like on a road. But you are able to make another couple of miles of progress. The ground getting rougher and rougher. The trees growing older around you, taller. The branches reaching out more in a kind of more gnarled way as in stretches this canopy covers the ground, the undergrowth beneath it thorny and like catching at your clothes and the sides of your steeds as you ride through it. Nix, give me a nature check with advantage.
Oh,
holy crap. This is undergrowth, like the undergrowth and the trees that you're riding through, whilst it is all natural forest, it's a lot more desolate and like the negative, almost aggressive aspects of all of the species that you are seeing seem to be emphasized here. Something about the land that you are traveling through is causing thorns to grow longer than they should, leaves to be more scraggly than than you would otherwise expect them to be. The vines choking, more constricting tighter around whatever they're growing on than you have seen them in the past. And the further you travel into the forest, the more pronounced this change becomes.
Does it feel unnatural?
Not necessarily unnatural. I mean, to a degree, yes. Like, it is noticeably different than you would expect a forest of this kind to be. Not to the point where these are no longer the plants and the natural order that you recognize, but it is definitely twisted slightly in this place.
devil snare. Sorry.
With a 26, you know that the presence of high concentrations of dark magic can linger and disrupt nature for centuries, depending on the power of whatever it was that was unleashed. And given the reputation and what your sister actually told you about the history of this area of the Harashan coast, that is what you think is happening here. The cataclysm of Dorvashi, the confrontation that happened in ancient times with this dark sorcerer, the power that was unleashed by him and during that confrontation is lingering still in this place and affecting the way that these plants and the natural order progresses.
While he's kind of realizing this, he's gonna pull up next to his sister, and in a moment of clarity, will put all this together and just say, Dreamer, I think we're getting close to that place you were talking about.
Oh?
Well, it's just I don't know. There's something about the plants here. It's like they're affected. And I remember you had said something about like a cataclysm, dark magic, or something like that, and it's kind of what this feels like.
Oh, well, yeah, I know that's something that's happened in this area, but I don't. I know that's why we lost the five, but I don't know that the two are related. Do I?
No, the cataclysm with Dorvash happened
Like
several
centuries,
hundred
yeah.
years. Yeah, several hundred years prior to the fall of the empire. It was the empire was just starting to make inroads into this area and kind of was actively still in the process of absorbing Morosa when Dorvashi the confrontation with Dorvashi happened.
So, I think this is just evidence of Dorvashi being exceptionally powerful.
You watch as your brother, who is really confident with the information he just told you. No, I'm just kidding. He's just listening to you intently.
But does this look like it's getting, like, the lingering magic is obviously getting stronger the closer we get to the mountains?
It's hard to tell. You've only been traveling through it for it's only become noticeable in the last mile or so. So yes, it is definitely getting more pronounced, but you haven't been traveling through it you haven't basically explored enough to figure out any kind of directionality.
And she will then say, basically, this is incredibly important. If we're going to keep traveling this way, can you pay attention to whether or not it gets, I don't know, more dense? Like there's more evidence of this magic as we keep going?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. It's not gonna lie, it's a little worrisome.
Yeah, no, I agree. We are aligned on that thought. And it's especially worrying that the shaman, that warlock, is heading off in this way. Or we assume, anyway. If I'm worried he might have something that he's looking for out here.
Do you think this same magic is what affected them stones?
I don't know.
Give me an Arcana check.
I believe in you.
27?
God damn. It would certainly be possible. The kind of the shards that you have found are definitely not a natural material, and so the twisting of natural laws that would be required to form this kind of material would certainly also it would certainly qualify as the kind of darkness that could also twist an area of land in the way that your brother has pointed out. So you don't have enough information to say for certain, but they could certainly be linked.
Yes, I couldn't say for certain, but the shards are as unnatural as this.
And a look, a flash of intense concern just goes over his face. I don't like this. No, Dreamer.
I wonder if that's where. I wonder if they're looking for more shards. We need to. We need to find out. We need to. We need to stop any more of that from getting out. It's dangerous.
Well, there's still about a day ahead
What
of
if
us.
it already has?
Naira
Just
will.
saying, you have to look at the worst case scenario. I've had them play out before and was pretty glad I was we had a backup plan in case the airship crashed, you know what I mean?
You've been
What
on
if
an
it is
airship?
You see as it gets like that suddenly like nervous concerned look like wait, they're not caught. I mean yes, I guess they're not common around these parts.
I've seen them before, but no, they're not. They're not that common. I've been working on a spell to try and determine the location of certain objects and materials and other things. I don't have it down quite yet, but I'm certain I will get it very soon. So, if some of it has already gotten out, I will be able to locate it. Hopefully.
That's good.
Well, a more immediate concern. Are we okay camping in this? And he'll just gesture to the thorns and everything.
I mean, above the table. You haven't yet seen anything, especially with that 26. You haven't yet seen anything that would indicate that the you are aware that there are certain forms of plant life that can become predatory under the correct conditions and a danger to people that try and camp in certain forests and things like that. You haven't seen anything that indicates that this portion of the forest is that far gone. It has become like it wouldn't even be noticeable to someone that wasn't as familiar with the norms that you would expect in a forest like this as you. As right now, most people walking through this would just be like, "Oh, this is kind of a dingy-looking forest." It was only the fact that you rolled so well that allowed you to identify the influence in this place.
Well, I was more thinking in terms of
Is there a
directing
clearing?
that, like it's dark magic, but now I'm thinking about all that shit.
Just find me somewhere big enough, a decent clearing. I got a new trick.
Nyx will nod to Uther, and
10 feet across, 10 feet high.
he will enlist the help, or he will go over to Wander and assist Wander in looking.
Okay.
Nice.
Perception or survival? Go ahead and roll.
All right.
With advantage.
Yay!
And what specifically are you looking for?
I suppose we're looking for a small clearing, yes?
Okay.
Just
Small
flat
beam.
ground, really. Preferably.
Yeah, small little clearing area. Can't be that hard, right? Can't be that hard.
It is indeed not that hard. Yeah, with a 27 especially, like the ground here is still fairly broken. And you see several candidates for just small kind of little clearings where the topsoil isn't quite thick enough to support any trees or undergrowth. So these little natural clearings have formed. And just as the sun starts to set, you come across one that actually has a small creek running alongside it, making it an ideal spot to camp.
As we've been, as we got into this more dingy part of the forest, have I also noticed a change in the fauna?
Um, give me a perception check. And we'll keep your nature roll. But this is just to see like how much you would notice. Okay, wow, god damn, you guys are rolling well right now.
That was a fucking wild roll.
I mean, look at these skill checks. 26, 26,
I
27,
know.
27, 22.
Like for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls, we have not rolled under a 20.
Level 5.
It's
Um,
almost like we're good at what we do.
you've seen several like common forest birds and rodents and the like. The you guys aren't being your 5 large people on horses, or large to small people on horses,
And a dog.
Yeah, and a wolf. So you're not the most like surreptitious of groups as you move through the forest. So you haven't seen any kind of larger animals like deer or anything like that. But that's not necessarily unexpected. The fauna that you have seen seems to be behaving more or less as you would expect it to. The birds are giving their normal calls. The rodents and things like that you have seen are scurrying, are kind of seem to be foraging in much the way that you would expect them to. You haven't seen any evidence of things being twisted beyond natural behavior.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
To the clearing.
But yeah, you are able to find, as I mentioned, like kind of on the lower slope of one of the foothills. It looks like, again, it kind of flattens out for a little bit, and then there's a slope that continues on down. And it looks like at some point a landslide cleared away much of the topsoil and vegetation that used to grow here. And it has left a nice little clearing about 20 feet across, with a creek running down one side, surrounded by, again, a lot more of the trees and the like that you've become used to riding through today. And yeah, night is falling at this point, so it's kind of, the twilight is drawing in. Visibility is getting a little lower.
I
What are you
would
guys doing?
I would make my way over to the best kind of like flattest spot, and then spend a little bit of time tossing rocks out of it and getting it well enough, and then sit down in the center. And his rituals are a little bit odd, as he more just seems to really focus as he strums on something rather difficult. And as he does it for like 30 seconds, he'd be like, wait, I think I'll need to pee. Hold on. As he just takes off, comes back a minute or two later, and then continues his playing as Leomin's tiny hut.
Ooh.
Oh. So what does it look like?
I'm pretty
this,
sure I'm stuck
stone
with one
forms around
color. So it would be my, you know how they do that movie frame thing of they get like the most general color in the game or in the scene, and they all blend it out. So it would just be like the most common like color I see around me.
That is, perhaps unsurprisingly, a kind of a darkish forest green. So you guys see this circle of energy start to form around kneeling Uther.
And as it would start to finish, I'd just look up and go, everyone run in here, get the dog.
And yeah, it starts to kind of grow and shimmer up around him, forming this rather spacious kind of yurt.
and then I would just look down around in the center at everyone and just go, I can't leave it for the rest of the night. And it goes away in 8 hours, so it can be kind of a rude awakening. So we should probably wrap up pretty quick and head off to bed. But you're free to come and go, and Falco won't wake us up. He can just walk right out. And bad guys can't shoot at us with magics or nothing. They can still dispel it to make it go away, but shooting at us or the like is uneventful. And as long as you can slide out of the side just even a littlest bit, you can peg some bad guys.
So nothing can get out, but we can... Or nothing can get in, but we can strike from within?
Hang on. Looking at the spell description, all other creatures... Oh, all other creatures and objects. So yeah, that would include ammunition and the like. So yeah. Nope, what he said was accurate.
No, we just have to get completely naked when we...
And yeah, creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. Yeah. So
Which would include you guys and
You
your
and your-
ammunition, technically.
and your equipment. So
Yeah.
And it's transparent from the inside, right? Like we can see out of it.
yes.
Transparent from the inside. That's the last thing that it says.
I imagine
Okay, there it is, yeah.
I imagine it's not entirely transparent. It's probably got like whatever color tint it is, kind of like if you're wearing like mirrored sunglasses.
Yeah, there is like a little. There is a very clear kind of shimmer in the air that you can see as like that sort of depicts the barrier of this. So none of you guys would kind of like accidentally just kind of fall through it or anything.
All of that dark
It
green.
is, yeah, it is a kind of obvious shimmer in the air that is this slight dark green tinge. But yes, you do have a more or less unobstructed view out.
Okay, good, because I think that will subvert any kind of claustrophobia from a 10-foot radius dome. Cool. Shit.
And Uther would just then go, and since I don't want to get murdered, surprisingly in the middle of the night and suddenly have it drop and get ambushed without being fully rested, I'm going to bed. As he just starts setting it out in the middle because he can't go anywhere. So
What are you guys doing with your horses, who are staring somewhat bemusedly at this dome that has swallowed you all?
Guess we're leaving them.
Someone's got to tie them up, and they're just out there now.
I mean, you guys could just go out and get them. It's like nothing to you.
Well, I know that we have this nice dome and everything, but we should probably still, like, keep watch.
I think 2 people are always keeping watch.
It's creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically, like even Wander does need to go into a kind of trance where, though not fully unaware, they are not able to, like they would be at a disadvantage if they tried to maintain watchfulness throughout.
Do I, though?
Well, like I remember reading, like elves, you also have to.
Well,
Do we play where half elves have meditate?
Yes, half elves are able to meditate instead of fully sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, then that's what Uther would be doing too.
Just making sure, because even with like Sentry's Rest, which is
Hang on. So
Yeah, 'cause
yeah,
I was gonna say, I
When
think
you
they,
take a
they
long
stay
rest,
awake,
you
aware
must
the whole
spend
time.
at least 6 hours in an. That's true. Technically, it doesn't say you are unaware. You're simply inactive and motionless.
well, it does say, and you can see and hear as normal at the end.
Okay. The version I was looking at had omitted that. So, okay. Yeah, no, never mind then. You are always aware.
That is not a blessing.
Nara has begun ritually casting Identify again, this time on the horn. I assume I already know what it does, but
Yeah, so the horn does have a illusion enchantment on it that essentially means that it is an amplification. If it depending like when you blow into it, like the sound that is emitted will be several times louder than you would expect a normal war horn to produce. If a full-throated call was given through it, you imagine it could be heard like potentially up to a mile away almost, given the volume that you think it would be capable of producing.
Okie doke.
There's no kind of control over the type of sound or anything like that that is emitted. It is simply the call of this horn that will be amplified.
Okie doke.
And then are you also going to cast on the glaive?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So yes, I will do that, and then Unseen Servant. Well, I will do that if Lorian will part with it and let me handle it for several minutes.
He's a little distrusting, but perfectly okay with it.
It is a +1 glaive. So when wielded, it will provide +1 to attack and damage.
And she will say that. She will hand it back and say, "I think you. It will make it. It's more deadly than it looks."
I mean, it looks pretty deadly already, but
I know.
it's not gonna turn my beer to water, it.
No, it will not. It's going to be very handy. It's magical, so I know about the concept of certain things needing to be hit with magical weapons, right?
Yes, yeah. You in your studies of various monsters and the like, you're definitely familiar with the concept of certain items needing that kind of damage.
It hits harder, more accurate, and will allow you to damage pretty much anything.
Alright, I'll trust you on that.
I wouldn't lie to you about that.
Alright. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So yeah, your unseen servant begins to go through the normal process of laying out your mess kit and unrolling and preparing your bedroll. For the rest of you, what are you doing? Let's start with you, Nyx. You said that you were going out to handle the horses?
Well, I would make sure they're all tied up and stuff, and then, make sure they're within view of Wander, I guess?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then he would pull out his bedroll and then lay his fancy cloak over him like a little blanket.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the clearing is surrounded by trees, so it's easy enough to pick a likely looking branch and make sure that the horses are appropriately secured. As well as taking off their saddles and just generally making sure that they're going to be able to get in enough grazing and the like. They start to munch on some of the leaves as you tie them up.
As I'm like doing that, he's just throwing out like names of flowers at Horse and seeing if she responds to any of those.
Roll me 1d20. No, she doesn't seem to really perk up at anything.
Yeah, flowers were a bit of a stretch. I'll remember that for next time, and then he'll go back. And that's all.
Okay. Uther, you are in the center of the hut. Is there anything that you're doing in there apart from just kind of beginning your meditation?
Nope, just chilling out, meditating.
Okay. Lorian, how about yourself?
Nope, he is just spreading out while at the same time trying not to take up too much space and setting up his bedroll.
Okay. By the way, like, it's called Liamon's tiny hut. It is a 20-foot
yeah,
radius.
it's
Like,
big.
it's actually a pretty big space. Or 20-foot diameter, 10-foot radius. But yeah, so it's certainly not cramped, even with 5 of you in there. But okay.
Once Naira's bedroll has been laid out and everything, she's actually going to be like scribbling in her journal, and then she will give her journal and quill to the unseen servant and have it take dictation. And anybody who's listening will hear that she is describing the process of finding of getting to where you guys are now. She's using very academic language. You probably, nobody needs to roll for this. She's clearly writing out her thesis, and she's being fancy about it. Like, she is trying to get an A.
Okay. And then last but not least, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to ask Wander, what are you doing as your companions begin to set up for the night around you?
As they find the places they want. That is some A-worded material right there.
That is some A-star stuff there. I'm sorry, yeah, Wander.
Oh, he would have just, after everyone had found their place to be, he would have made an effort to find an area that he could sit in and take his rest in that would have them all in his vision.
Okay, yeah, you're easily able to kind of move to sort of one edge of the of this dome of force, which allows you to encompass the whole party with your with it in your vision, and yeah, kind of settle down into your resting state. You sort of do the Wally kind of crunch up.
Something goes where it's not supposed to. Clang. But that's it for him.
Okay. And with that, night draws in.
One
Are
sec.
you any of you guys lighting a fighter? Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, are any of you guys lighting a fire or anything like that? Or are you just kind of making do with cold rations?
I'm not.
You guys have to eat Lamau.
Okay.
Naira's got her nice rations, by the way.
Mhm.
Like, she's got dried cured meats and some cheeses and crackers and nuts and stuff like that. So we also have
Clamping.
yes. She doesn't know any other way. But we do also have plenty of rations. We have 24 just standard, soldier rations, but and Naira will make everybody aware of that, but she will say that the good stuff is also available.
Okay, so mark off 5 rations then. From like first of all, who is taking advantage of Naira's offer?
Me.
But of course.
Lorium actually won't. He'll just stick to his old dirty ration.
Okay. So Naira, mark off 3 rations. Lorium, mark off 1.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, night closes in. And whilst your characters take a long rest, we will take a quick one. Everybody kind of refresh your drinks and everything, and we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Wunderbar.
Yay! Actually have that.
Oh boy, now I gotta do the spell thing. No!
Yeah!
We're not gonna find any water. There won't be any water. There's no reason to worry about water, right?
Christine, are you still there?
I am.
Okay. He will make it known that he's not denying your rations because he doesn't want them. He's just denying them because he has absolutely fucking plenty and he's used to eating them. Hi.
So the dome has the dome of the Leomund's tiny hut has disappeared. Naira, rolled over in her blanket, is refusing to acknowledge this fact as Lorium gives reveille in his deep, booming voice. Wander, Nick, how about yourselves?
Nix is up and he's checking on the horses.
Okay. They all seem relatively unperturbed by their night outside. And actually, give me I need you to make a private roll for just me. I'm going to DM you.
Oh no.
These damn horses. Making a concept.
One of them awoke to their eldritch powers.
It always happens. Never trust a horse.
Okay. Let me just double check something. Okay, yeah, no worries. As you're over there kind of checking on the horses, reseating their saddles on their backs and making sure that they're all set up and ready for the day ahead. Lorem, you're packing up your mess kit. Naira is refusing to acknowledge the dawning morning. Wander, how about yourself?
Wander would have
Would have
Cut out.
Oh God. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi. Where'd I cut it at?
Wander would have.
That's tragic. He would have woken up, quote unquote, as soon as Lorium addressed him, and he would have set to work applying his blessing of the forge to his shield.
Okay. Can you just pop that in chat for me, just so I can make sure I'm familiar with it?
Yeah.
Hey.
Maybe.
End of a long rest, you can view magic into a weapon. Okay, nice. Okay, you're applying that to your shield?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that just lasts until you use it on something else, correct?
Until the end of my next long rest, or when I die.
Well, fair enough. At that point, it's not really your concern anymore.
Yeah. Just other people's concern.
Okay. So yeah, you are easily able to do this. Your shield kind of being integrated into your arm. You spend a few minutes kind of just focusing on it. The kind of internal mechanisms of your mechanical body shifting and kind of forming a little more stoutly around it to provide you with this bonus as you kind of focus your affinity for metal and materials on your own form. And with that, you are all awake, with the exception of Naira, who has rolled over in bed.
5 more minutes. And then she
You might
purrs
wanna
gently.
get up, like, still get up peacefully.
Is that a threat?
Does she stir to that at all?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
He'll shrug, take out his wine skin, and just dump a little bit of it on the biggest bulge in the sleeping bag.
Yeah, she shrieks and gets up, and she's just like,
Actually, now you're making me waste more.
small mercies, I suppose.
Okay, so you all awake. You're all kind of awake and more or less mobile at this point. You spend the next little while breaking camp, finalizing the saddling of the horses and taking care of all the other morning necessaries. And before too long, you are all ready to move. What is your plan for today?
I need prestidigitation too. I assume I don't have enough time to cast Unseen Servant and get pretty, so.
Well, if you want to, you can.
I mean, she would if nobody stopped her.
As you would like begin the ritual, I'd be like, hold on, we gotta get on those ogres. We left them pretty battered. I don't want to give them too much time to recover.
Oh,
So,
yeah, that's a good idea.
Prestige and Nogchampa is today's smell.
Huh.
Okay, so after again, probably about like an hour or so after the hut dissipates, you've all finished your morning rituals. You've all had breakfast. Your horses and the like. You're mounted back up. Valco has been into the woods and returned, and is now prancing happily around the hooves of the horses, ready to move out with you. What is your plan? Where are you heading? What you doing?
We're heading deeper into the dark magic forest mountain.
Nothing bad ever
Okay.
happened to the
You're
kids
trying
who
to
do
pack,
that.
you're trying to repick up the trail.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Nix, I assume you're leading that effort. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
I suppose I'll help him with that.
Okay, roll with advantage. Yeah. Despite the trail being almost a couple of days old at this point, it's still fairly easy. You know, this is pretty wild, untamed country with, for the most part, fairly thick undergrowth. And the passage of about 10 ogres, a couple dozen smaller creatures, and a couple of carts has left a distinct impression on the landscape that you're able to reacquire with relative ease, and they are best you can tell, they're continuing in more or less the same direction that you were following the day before. And I assume you're just gonna follow. Naira, do you want to roll your cartographer's tools?
Yeah, sure thing. Yay!
Okay. It's a DC 15, correct?
No, it's half. So if I'm traveling with 5 people, it would be a DC 13.
Oh, 13. Okay, fair enough. So cool, yeah. You are, again, definitely able to pick out the kind of terrain features that'll allow a group as small as yours to take certain routes that the larger group you're tracking would not have been able to utilize. And so you're, again, able this day to set a very fast pace despite the need to
What happened to the
halt
horn?
periodically.
To what?
You don't
To
know.
the horn.
You left it.
Oh.
You left it with your brother. Went to bed,
And that's why I'm asking. Because she definitely would not have left it on the floor.
It wasn't on the floor.
Hmm.
It had been removed from the place you left it.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you guys head out and are following and are riding out after this group. As you ride through the forest, and again this broken, increasingly hilly ground, Nix and Wander, since you guys are leading the kind of effort to choose the path, go ahead and roll me perception checks, please.
Late. Big rolls.
Oh.
Massive rolls.
You're able to. Your focus on the trail means that you're not paying a great deal of attention to the terrain and the forest around you as you travel. You don't really notice anything as the day passes on. But the morning passes as you ride ahead. And as you travel, the terrain, as I said, is getting rockier, more broken, steeper. You're on a definite slight incline upward for almost the entire morning as you travel on. For another, 2 or 3 hours, your pace in terrain like this very slow. Finding routes that your horses can follow and everything without having to kind of force their way through thickets and the like is challenging in some areas. But after about 4 hours, you believe you've traveled about 5 or 6 miles when quite suddenly you come out onto a low rise and are almost pulled up short as you look ahead to a kind of steeply shelved, rising like mountainside ahead of you, and about half a mile away, you actually were fairly close up to it when you notice it. You see a larger clearing, what looks to be an artificial one, against the side of a low cliff. A break in the trees where they have apparently been cleared away. And it is dead ahead in the direction that you are traveling, and the direction that this group that you were tracking has been traveling. At this point, it's probably around about midday. You haven't been traveling for about 4 or 5 hours, as I mentioned.
And it's like a clearing, like the area's been developed? Like cut down trees, or like this is a massive crater?
As in, like, yes, it appears that some of the trees have been felled to create a clearing in what has become relatively dense forest. From this distance, from your vantage point, and kind of given like the strangeness and the roughness of the terrain, you can't really see much more than like you can see the canopy rising up above you, breaking, and then continuing to rise beyond the break.
Yes, that's the destination. Or at least one of them.
And yeah, the tracks that you are following make a beeline straight to it.
Should we scout? No, look towards Nyx.
Nyx will look towards Naira.
Wander will look towards Naira.
Nara will look towards Uther.
She will very determinedly not, actually. And she'll say, I think it's always wise to get a lay of the land. Nyx, is this something you feel you should do alone, or is this something we should do as a team? Or would you prefer to take Uther?
What would you prefer?
I would prefer to know the preferences of my party.
What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do?
What do you want for dinner?
It would probably make more sense for two of us to go. And seeing as we're the stealthiest, it should probably be us.
And you did that weird little mind thing where you talked to my head. It's useful to have with him.
Yeah, I can't get too far away from you, but I should be able to reach you.
Oh, so you want me to come along too?
No, thank you. That's very nice of you to offer. But unless you want to strip out of all that armor and get a little bit smaller, no.
No, I think that's impossible, but offer's always there.
All right, if you're ready to go out scouting, I can give you a boop on your nose.
You know, I mean, you could save the magic. I'm pretty good at staying out of sight when I want to.
Hey, this the part where I get really offended because I didn't accept your healing, or you didn't accept my healing, or as he just kind of smiles. Yeah, you're good. Just wanted to see if you want.
A little ways away, you just hear Nyx go, "Are you coming?" And he's walking.
Wander slowly starts to.
Okay, so yeah, if Nyx and Naira are heading out ahead of the rest of the group,
And she just
yeah.
vanishes, and you all see Nyx walk away.
the two of you, yeah, dismount, head out into the undergrowth, approaching closer. Are the rest of you staying like the half mile back?
Maybe a little closer?
Yeah, honestly, he's uncomfy with saying a half mile back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that for?
I believe I've been seen.
They're not allowed to have eyes. No, they
No,
can't
they have
look.
really low perception, actually.
No, one of them rolled really well.
Who's game master?
Who knows? Maybe they get like negatives to that.
Okay, so Nyx, Naira, two of you head off into the undergrowth on foot. How close are you getting to this particular little clearing ahead?
I will defer to Never Punished.
She doesn't experience consequences for reckless behavior. I thought we had established this.
Except when the two hobgoblins ran up behind her.
Yeah, shush. He doesn't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Nyx is going to get close enough to see, I guess.
And Naira
Make it out.
would move around to sort of observe from a flanking position. So
Okay. So they're going to close enough to identify individuals, but not like right up in their faces, kind of thing. Maybe 200 feet.
well, so stealth helps. Probably.
Yeah.
I would say between 100 and 200. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Naira's gonna try and steal stuff if she gets the opportunity. I'm just saying.
In the cover of the trees, the two of you move forward. You slightly more stealthily than your brother, it must be said, but the pair of you still apparently not attracting any attention as you move from tree to tree, staying in the shadows, gaining vantage points. And I'm going to move the two of you. You get probably, I mean, as I said, the rest of the party was probably about half a mile back. How close is the rest of the party? Are you guys? You mentioned you might not be staying there. I need you to make a call on where the rest of the party is moving.
Knocking on the door. No. No, he's like 500-600 feet back.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
staying a good kind of quarter mile or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you move as a group slightly closer before Naira and Nick's part company. If they're staying about 500 feet back to get within 150 feet, you're going to be probably 350 feet away from the party.
That's
As the
just
two of you
Lorian,
move
by the
forward
way. If
together.
anyone else wants to get closer, perfectly fine.
Well, just to be clear, is it
He specifically
Sweet.
doesn't want to fuck them up.
I
Yeah, I
will.
know, but I'm just saying because those are two very different distances.
Yeah, I don't know if Uther in particular might want to move a little closer because he knows how message works. Just saying.
Yes, I would move about 120 feet away.
Brilliant.
Okay, so you're going to be at about 300 feet then, or like 250, and they're going to get to like with about 150. So you're going to be about 100 feet further back, and then Lorium and Wander. My understanding is that you're going to be about 150 feet back behind Uther.
That sounds good to me.
Okay. Given how broken and like densely thicketed the ground here is, at that distance, you're Lorium, Uther, and Wander. You're all well out of any kind of visuals. You can kind of see where the break in the canopy is, where this clearing would be that allowed you to first identify it as a destination, but you can't see any kind of detail, and you'd be very confident that you guys are out of sight of anybody that might be in the clearing itself.
Okay.
No!
Nix, Naira, two of you
You're gonna have to give me a second.
move closer. Oh, and sorry, hang on. 1 minute. The dogs are acting up again. Sorry, guys, 1 second.
Fucking trash can. What is this? How do you. What? He's chewed on a battery! What the fuck? You little shit! Thank you.
So does anybody have any like virtual sage or something I can burn over my digital dice?
It's only during stealth, which is funny.
I know.
Maybe just sneak better.
Yeah.
It's a choice.
The joys of DMing with animals.
Get you a cloak and find somewhere.
Okay, so two of you approach to 200 feet out, and you can start to make out as you move. You're moving around on the in the terrain, looking for vantage points, and you can see that this is definitely an artificial clearing. That first impression of a break made by tree trunks that had been felled is absolutely confirmed, as you can actually see around the edges stumps and, in fact, logs that have very clearly been felled relatively recently, within the last, at most, weeks, and a patch of bare ground. that that kind of it breaks through the forest and moves onto the side of a low cliff that is one of the shelves that steps up toward the mountains above you. And at the base of the cliff, at the far side of the clearing, the mouth of a cave, pretty large. The entrance, probably about 10 to 15 feet across, and almost as high, disappear into darkness. But as you get closer, both of you please give me perception checks.
Can I help him or? Oh no, we're
You can
separated.
give him advantage.
No, we
Oh yes, that's the two of you did separate out. Yeah, so Nari, you are circling around to the side while Nyx approaches.
Oh,
Plus, I have no idea where she is.
That's fair.
oh.
Oh boy.
So
No idea.
you, Nyx, are focused on the cave. You are very focused on the darkness, the stone that hangs so precariously and closely above the tunnel that disappears into the depths, close, confining depths beyond. And it's really all you can see.
Mhm.
There is some movement beyond it in the clearing, but you're not paying much attention to it. For your part, Naira, you see several figures moving around, and actually I'm going to move you across. Where's Naira's token? There it is.
Mm.
You see a cart, a wagon, out the front of the out in front of this cave entrance. Around the cave in the clearing, there's a great deal of debris that's been strewn. Bulks of timber, large stones that have apparently been dragged out and then pushed aside to make these piles of debris on either side. And in front of them, a wagon that is in the process of being loaded by familiar goblinoid figures and equally familiar but more intimidating, large, lumbering figures. As you watch, an ogre comes stooping out of the cave entrance, stomping stoically forward with what looks to be like a large barrel under its arm for putting it down on the wagon, turning and moving back in into the darkness. A few moments later, another one emerges. So, another kind of item under its arm as it moves forward. A third ogre just kind of appears to be sort of just sitting, staring vacantly forward, in between the traces of the wagon, apparently awaiting the order of one of the goblinoid figures that is sitting around. And as each item is placed in the wagon, some of the smaller goblins move forward and appear to be securing them with rope for some kind of journey, whilst a number of hobgoblins stand around and watch. And
I am going to want specific numbers because I'm going to send a message.
What was your perception?
22.
Very high. 22. Okay. You can see, so there is this one hobgoblin and 3 smaller goblins. But with 22, you also see there is a cleared area up here. Where at the top of the of this, it looks to be about a 20-foot high cliff. There's a small area that has been cleared of undergrowth and trees atop the cliff, and 3 more hobgoblins sit in apparent sentries, bows in their hands, with a ladder leading up to their position, staring out at the forest surrounding the clearing, but apparently not having noticed you or your brother. All of their attitudes quite relaxed as they sit.
So, if I am mathing correctly, didn't you say I saw a third ogre as well?
Correct. There's two of the ogres seem to be kind of in a relay, in and out of the cave.
Okay, well, I will. First person is I'm going to send to Nyx, and I'm going to say, I've got 3 ogres, 3 goblins, and 4 hobgoblins, 3 sentries. Is that what you see?
You don't get a response.
Uh-oh. She will send another message as soon as she can with Nyx. Nyx, answer me. Still nothing?
Nope.
She will then reach out to Uther, and she'll say, Nyx isn't responding. I don't know where he is. I'm gonna go look for him.
I would reply, all right, be careful. I'll let them know. Get them start making their way closer. And then I would pass to Wander that information that Nyx is not replying to Naira, and that we should probably be getting closer.
And Wander will.
Do I need to roll both like a investigation and a stealth, or
Go ahead and roll me a perception again.
a perception? Okay, I'm actively looking for
you're
him.
trying to. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
No. Unfortunately, you're not entirely sure where he is.
I'm
you
gonna
can't
keep
see
doing
him.
that until I find him. There will be no anything else. So,
Okay. So, Nyx, go ahead and roll me another stealth. Okay. And then Naira. So let's see how many rolls it takes you to beat a 21.
like, all of them. It's gonna take like 20 of them.
Okay, 1.
Do I need to reroll stealth?
Not yet. 2.
Oh God.
There we go.
There we go.
Yay!
Only 3.
So much worse.
Wander, did you say you? Oh, what the fuck? Did you say
Okay.
you relayed the information
Yeah.
to Lorium? Okay. He draws his sword.
Okay, so Lorium, Wander, Uther, you guys have all rejoined together, regrouped about 200 feet from the edge of the clearing. Naira, you spend a few moments circling the edge of the clearing before you find your brother, or you're able to spot your brother about there.
About where? I'm sorry.
About here. From your vantage point, as you kind of circle back around to where you thought you knew that he was approaching from the south.
Do I need to move over there?
No, you spot him from where you are, or from a little ways away. However, as you do so, at around about the same time that you spot him, you are keeping an eye on the he seems fixated on the spectacle that's happening in this lower area. When one of the hobgoblins on the roof here, and actually, sorry, I'm just going to make a really quick change inside to something inside Foundry. So give me 2 ticks, just so you guys can get a better idea of what's going on here.
Oh, are you giving us vision?
Well, I'm updating how something works, just so that you guys will have a better idea. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Okay. I had used the wrong kind of walls, so that you didn't have vision on an area that you should have had.
I
Okay,
hate
so
when they use the wrong kind of walls. Happens all the time.
However, one of the hobgoblins that was sitting here with a bow across its legs suddenly seems to perk up, staring intently in the direction of your brother, and then, or staring intently at a section of woodland, and at almost the same time that you spot your brother crouching behind a tree there, so too does apparently the hobgoblin. The time that you guys have spent here, apparently enough for their back and forth gaze to catch something amiss, and he knocks an arrow as his voice rises in the now familiar goblinoid tongue. And I will need everybody, please, to roll for initiative.
Hey!
I have no idea how many there are yet. Ooh!
Oh, I'm not gonna get that
1
high.
in 18. Wait,
Oh.
everybody's rolling good. Oh, well.
No. I love watching the turn order and just watching one.
You cut out there.
Just nothing is fine. My worthy of listening to, so it won't be listened to.
No!
I'm sorry, Mike.
I assume you meant just watching yourself just move lower and lower down.
Yeah, just moving lower and lower down the turn order. It's great having plus nothing and no advantage.
So, top of the round, Nyx, you are suddenly broken from your reverie by the sound of this goblinoid voice. Raised in alarm, an arrow hissing through the undergrowth near your position, as it is loosed from the perch above the ladder here. You jump, broken into action by this sudden change, and are able to act. The rest of your team, a couple hundred feet behind you, at least a few moments away from giving any assistance, as you see all eyes turn in your direction. Not all of them seem to know precisely where you are yet, but at least one of them does.
Great. Okay. To my left, is that like a group of trees?
Yes. Yeah. You guys are both like the whole edge of this clearing is fairly dense forest.
Nyx is going to realize that he fucked up and rush into this wooded area over here. Oh crap. And take the bonus action to hide.
Okay. Roll your stealth.
I know how this works, I promise. Meep.
16. Okay.
And then use my action to take the dodge action.
Okay. So you're crouching in the undergrowth, watching for incoming blows or fire. Naira.
Has Uther moved out of range?
You don't know. You don't have direct line of sight to him. You know kind of the direction that he is in.
So I'm going to attempt to cast message to Uther because I've seen Nyx move and hide. And just say, they've spotted us. Hurry.
Okay. You are close enough that you do feel the magic kind of catch on your intended target. Uther, you hear this whisper in your ear. You may respond if you choose.
Shit, I'll let him know. We'll hurry.
Okay.
And they haven't spotted me yet, right?
None of them are looking in your direction right now, no.
Okay. I am going to I'm going to move half my speed.
Okay.
So not very far, but I'm going to continue to try and maintain stealth and try and get closer to Nyx.
Okay. I'm just going to, I'm going to move you out of the forest area, but with the understanding that you are staying in cover. 5, 10, 15, so you're kind of there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there we go. One of the hobgoblins in the sentry post steps forward, staring intently into the area of woodland pointed out by his compatriot. An arrow knocked in his bow. He's looking out. Doesn't appear to have spotted anything, but appears to be ready to fire should anything appear or make itself known. That is its action. One of the goblins kind of looks around, looks at the larger figures around it, chatters something in goblinoid, and then turns and makes a beeline for the entrance. 5, 10, 15, 20. Disappearing into the shadows within. Lorium, you are 200 feet away.
Yeah. Did I hear
Having
the
just-
shout?
Well, Uther, you would have had the opportunity to, it is a free action to speak, and you can do it outside of your turn, provided it's not too complicated a message. So you would have had the opportunity to pass on the whisper that you heard from Naira.
Then I definitely would have as soon as I got it. Just been like, well, looks like the party's starting, boys. Let's go.
So, Lorium, you have heard that from Uther?
Can we have vision on the map, please?
Oh, yes. So I will move your tokens in, but yeah, just be aware that that's not your actual positioning.
Yeah, we're pretty far out. But, alright, yeah. Taking a sprinter pose, sword in hand, shield in hand, he is going to move with an unnatural swiftness and move 60 feet.
Okay.
That's adorable.
Forest Lane. Give me a strength or dexterity check. Basically, just kind of move through the forest without it impeding you.
It wouldn't be athletics? Question mark?
Oh yeah, you could go athletics if you've got proficiency there.
Hey.
Oh wow, yeah, it is. You're just pulling through thickets and bushes, snapping branches off your horns as you smash through the undergrowth. It sounds like something far larger than even you is approaching.
He's a bull in a china cup.
You are now about 120 feet away. That is your turn. Uther.
Full on, just like run, action, dash, bonus action. I don't even think anybody's close enough. So I'll end my turn, nice and quick.
So you're moving 60 feet as well through the forest?
Yes.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics then, just to make sure you can move unimpeded.
He could just follow in Lorium's wake.
Ooh,
Trip over a branch.
you are only able to get 45 feet. You're still about 150 away.
No, he had to be at least 100, or he had to be at most 120 feet away when he started.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, you're right.
That
Okay,
was
so
the
no, you're
middle.
right. You are, you're only about 75, 85 feet, 80 feet away at this point.
Okay, 80 feet.
Another of the small goblins turns, looking back and forth, then scurries up onto the cart, ducking down slightly among the barrels and crates that have already been loaded in, pulling free one of the short bows that you now recognize and knocking an arrow, looking around in preparation for the appearance of a target. That is its turn. This hobgoblin that had spotted you attempts to track you as you move away.
No.
But has lost track of you in the undergrowth, but now has an arrow knocked, looking out into the tree line around the clearing, waiting for the appearance of another target. Wander, you're up.
60 feet, totally normal speed.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah. Wait, there we go.
You were right next to me, so yeah, a lot of the tree branches are broken in front of me.
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to say go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh,
because
good.
you are.
Thank God.
Lorium has somewhat cleared a path for you.
Didn't
little
really
bit better.
matter.
But unfortunately has left many broken branches kind of like crumbling down in his wake, and you are also only able to move 45 feet. So you're about 15 feet behind Lorium, about 155 feet from the edge of the clearing.
All right, that's it.
Okay, that's your turn. Whoops, there we go. That's the right screen. Another hobgoblin steps forward, bow raised. But again, seems unable to make out any movement in the tree line. Arrow knocked at the ready.
Gonna come out of the clearing and just be pelted with arrows.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. At least it won't be me.
Okay. The final hobgoblin moves to the mouth of the cave and seems to call something inside. None of you understanding the words, but their urgency very clear, as it has drawn its sword and with its shield at the ready. This ogre that was sitting beside the traces stands up and picks up the heavy club that was laying on the ground next to it, staring around.
Oh no.
Oh.
Ooh.
And these two beady little red eyes. Nyx, you see this great form kind of swing back and forth, and then letting loose this guttural roar as it stomps forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to there, moving intently toward your position. The other goblin leaping up beside its compatriot into the cover of the cart, shortbow at the ready. unable to see, but focused on the rapidly moving bulk of the ogre, knocks an arrow, but does not have any target to fire at yet. The final ogre also drops the barrel that it was holding, pulling the club that was tucked into the sash of the loincloth around its waist. Moves forward into the center of the clearing, staring around it, but not taking any further move. As we come back round to the top of the round, Nyx.
So below, like where the map ends, that's woods too.
Dense forest, yes.
Okay. Moving in a diagonal from where he is 30 feet into the forest, but also over. I'm just gonna stay at the edge of the map, but he's gonna move 30 feet and then same thing, bonus action, hide again, and take the dodge action.
Okay. Roll your stealth.
Nice.
Okay. Naira.
Naira is going to continue to move stealthily toward him while sending another message to Uther, saying 3 sentries on top of the cliff, at least 3 ogres on the ground, and several goblins. One of them seems to be calling for backup.
Coming as fast as I can.
You will notice that she doesn't seem panicked at all. Like, she's not even out of breath.
She's going into killer mode. Got it.
She's learning. Good. Good.
May they solve all problems.
So, I will just move like that to indicate that I am continuing to creep around.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another stealth, since you are continuing to move there.
I can just feel Nyx being like, fail!
What? No. Please do not fail.
Oh, wow.
She's doing fine. She's doing fine.
If I cause my own death, that's one thing. If I cause your death...
Uther will kill you.
Bro.
He'll kill himself. It's fine.
Oh no, it's gonna be a murder-suicide, if anything. Naira goes down.
One of the hobgoblins on the cliff face, the 3 of them looking around. One of them, slightly larger than the others, turns to them and barks something in Goblinoid, and you see the first one that moved step to the edge and then scramble down the ladder that's been set up, and then moving across toward the entrance of the mine. Bow still raised, but no arrow. Apparently, bereft of targets, no arrows being loosed. Lorium, you're up.
All right, you said I'm 120 feet off screen.
Correct.
Okay. He is going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on himself and move the other 60 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and roll acrobatics or athletics.
I was about
Please.
to accidentally roll acrobatics.
Please roll acrobatics.
It's still really good.
There is you actually do see Nyx and Naira. You actually do see some of the goblins kind of they can't quite make it out through the dense undergrowth, but all of you now can just hear this kind of this, almost like a bull galloping, thundering through this, branches snapping and being thrown aside by some force of nature that is smashing its way closer with every moment. Uther, you're up. As you can now, like, hear from behind you this noise pulling through the undergrowth.
I think I passed him by at that point.
Actually, yeah, you are. You have just kind of come smashing past Uther.
As I would see him and go, "Whew, all right, and keep running. Double
Okay.
dash. Give me 60 more feet. So now I'm 20 off the
Acrobatics or
board.
athletics.
Let's go. Come on. Play nice.
That's enough. You are 20 feet off the southern edge.
Excellent. Woo! Guys, yeah, there's some that are trying to call for more help. 3 ogres, a bunch of hobbo gobbos, and wow, Lorium, you're and end turn.
Okay. Goblin crouching in the base of the wagon. Bow at the ready. Another hobgoblin moving down and then across. Bow raised, but they're focused now apparently on the entrance of the mine as they move toward it. This one, the largest of the hobgoblins that had been accompanying or occupying the sentry post, barking out orders in Goblinoid. The tone of command unmistakable, even though none of you fully understand the words. Wander, following in Lorium's wake. You're up.
Alright, moving closer.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics with advantage.
Athletics advantage. Hey!
That is more than sufficient. You are able to get your full 60 feet of movement. You are now only 40 feet off the southern edge, I believe.
Awesome. Yeah, that'll be all. He won't do anything else.
35, by the way.
Oh, 35. Okay, thank you very much. We'll just say,
35.
for the sake of like getting everybody kind of on the map and everything like that, we'll say that one more move action will get Lorium, Uther, and Wander, provided you make your check to move through the difficult terrain. One more move action will be sufficient to get you kind of onto the map and involved in combat.
Roger.
Awesome.
Okay. The third hobgoblin remains where he is, staring out into the undergrowth. But apparently bemused and distracted by the thundering advance that he can hear and the snapping of branches coming from beyond the thickets at the edge. It does not appear to have a target, but does have his bow raised at the ready. This hobgoblin, shield and sword, still at the ready as well, is staring out and watching this ogre. Apparently having lost sight of you, Nyx, steps back slightly. 20, 30. Here. Apparently, like, looking back and moving in response to calls from the hobgoblins, is still staring out its club at the ready, but has moved back away from the forest edge. As the other ogre also kind of moves over. Club at the ready, but not advancing just yet. We come back around to the top of the round. Nyx, you're up. You've seen this as you're very much aware of the advance of your companions to your right. They're now actually pretty much level with you, coming in toward the edge of this clearing. As you see the enemies arrayed against you, hesitating and starting to consolidate backward toward the entrance to the cave.
Nyx is going to move and bonus action dash and end up over near, like, he's gonna head towards Lorium.
Go ahead and give me as well, because you're now back in the dense undergrowth. Go ahead and give me a acrobatics or athletics to move without impediment.
On Tarzan, this shit. Nope.
Okay. Well, actually, because that would have given you 60 feet, which is 30 feet in difficult terrain. Let me just kind of. So yeah, you're not able to get quite up to him. So yeah, you're about here. I meant here.
Yeah, I overshot it.
You're good.
And I will still take the dodge action.
Okay, Naira. You can see your companions thundering toward the battlefield. Beyond them, Nyx emerging from the bushes, rushing toward Lorium's side. None of them quite yet bursting through the undergrowth into the clearing itself, but all of them fairly close as you remain concealed at the edge.
I will take out my rapier.
Are you talking? I can't hear you.
Yes, thank you. I will take out my I will take out my rapier, and I can't take out my hand crossbow at the same time, can I?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I can bonus action take out my hand crossbow. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I will just continue to move this way. I am going to continue to move stealthily.
Okay. Then yeah, since you're still kind of taking the same move and it's only been one round, I'll say you can continue to use that same stealth check from before.
Woot.
So that's your turn. This hobgoblin is going to move over. Whoops. 10,
Actually,
20,
can
30.
Since it was just a bonus action to do that, can I move? Can I dash?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will move my full 30 feet.
Okay. This hobgoblin moves over with the closeness of your approach. Its bow now, it fully nocks an arrow again and slightly raises it at the ready, pointing the arrow toward where it expects you all to emerge. Lorium, you can see the clearing starting to form through the bushes ahead. You don't yet, through the undergrowth, have visibility on what awaits you there, but you know it is just a few dozen feet ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn.
Still the full 60?
Okay. Go ahead. Well, full 60 will get you definitely into the clearing. We'll go ahead and roll me athletics to see how much movement you have left when you get there. Bonk! 18. Okay, that is enough. When you get to the edge of the clearing, you have your full 30 feet of movement left.
Oh!
Nice.
I don't even have to do that. Okay. In that case, he's just going to kind of break out of the clearing. I'm guessing I'm about to get pelted by a lot. And he's just going to see one of the ogres and just fucking sheath the sword, take a javelin off the back, bounce it, and throw. So let's do that. It's going to be at disadvantage, I assume, because that's more than 30 feet, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
However, what is not at disadvantage are the two short bows from the goblins and the longbow shot from the hobgoblin.
Does a 12 hit the ogre?
One moment.
Okay.
A 12 does actually hit the ogre. As you kind of burst into the clearing, there is this small volley of arrows loosed at you from the direction of the cart. All of them flying past you into the shrubberies around you as you launch your javelin, and it finds a home in the thick, kind of bulbous flesh of this ogre, which roars as your javelin strikes home.
As I would just say, all right, it's time to go. And-
Okay, Lorian, that's your turn. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to step through the bushes.
Okay, give me a athletics or acrobatics.
Come on.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That is sufficient. Although, 1 second, sorry.
Just distant. What do you have?
Anyway, so yes, a move action gets you to the edge of the clearing. You burst through the undergrowth to see the scene laid out ahead of you. You have your action left.
Okay. With that, then I'm going to just. Yeah, the one in front of me. He's gonna catch a 2-shot.
This one.
Yes.
the good old bing
Okay.
bong.
One of these.
They
Ooh. That's sick.
both hit.
Oh!
Okay.
I remember that it was low as fuck. I didn't remember how low.
I'm gonna. It says it's a crit, but it's just because I'm rolling 2 of them.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Are there any pluses to that damage?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah. Bam, bam! Rocks back again. The javelin dislodging from the wound as you open 2 more in its chest. Still on its feet, but definitely hurt at this point.
And I would just go, you got this, Wander. And give him an inspiration.
Okay.
And then in my turn.
Okay. The goblin, seeing you emerge and firing off these blasts, turns its bow at you. 16.
Ooh, gets me.
Okay. 4 points of damage as this short bow arrow strikes through your armor, sticking into your shoulder briefly. As the goblin ducks down to reload. This hobgoblin also moving over toward the cover of the wagon as it raises its bow and looses a bolt or looses an arrow. But flying high and wide into the undergrowth behind you. Wander, you're up.
All right, I'll try to move 30 feet onto the map.
You know the drill?
Hey, am I still getting advantage?
Yes.
Hi,
Hey!
Yeah, more than enough. So, yep, 1 move action brings you to the edge of the clearing.
yes. Cast a 2nd level guiding bolt.
Okay.
At big homie here, who seems to be catching the most flack from everyone. So here goes that attempt.
It still hits.
Good. Let's see. So to do this, I do. How does this work? That cast it at 2nd level. Yeah, and then damage. Yeah. Oh,
Ooh, that's a lot of 1s.
yeah. But hey, the next person to hit him has advantage.
But yeah, so you're blast out this beam of energy, and this ogre is just stumbling back under this barrage of attacks. Still up, but just reeling from the assault as blood pours from these wounds that have been inflicted on it. And does that end your turn?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. The hobgoblin that remained on top of the lookout post yells something again in goblinoid. Githboron! Gatkanen Ordwell Mideneth! Jumping down the ladder and then scurrying over to its compatriots. 30. That's all it does on its turn, as the other one that was beside the door actually yells out something to the ogres and then turns and disappears inside. This ogre that had been battered and bleeding as it is raises its club, and you, Lorium, being in range, charges toward you.
Okay.
Ooh. But weakened as it is, does not stand a chance as its club thunders down, and you just contemptuously step aside and let it smash into the dirt at your feet. Second goblin is going to loose an arrow at Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. At Lorium.
Ooh.
Man, that's
14 points of damage.
Howie.
And it just seems to find some weakness in your new armor. And
boy.
the goblin chittering with excitement, then withdrawing again.
Which goblin was that?
This one that's just moved toward the cave mouth.
Yeah, I can't do nothing about that. I really wanted to fucking kill it, but I have to make a concentration saving throw.
You do.
11?
11, you're fine.
Okay. However,
it's DC 10 or half the damage.
that goblin
higher.
almost fucked me up.
Brutal.
This ogre reaches down onto the ground beside it, picking up what you now see to be a javelin of its own, larger and cruder than your own, but nonetheless seeming very effective as it looks at the three of you that have arrived at the side of the group and hurls it at you, Uther.
That is unfortunate.
21.
Gonna hit.
For only 9 points of damage, though.
Could have been worse.
Only 9.
As this great javelin sticks into your side. As we come back around to the top of the round, Nyx, you're up.
From where he is going to fire his short bow at the ogre that is Gaddin bolted.
Okie dokie, roll with advantage.
As per protocol.
Yeah.
You hit. Roll your sneak attack.
Man, this guy really just got fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, that is more than twice the number of hit points that he had left. Your arrow streaks out, thuds into the side of this kind of small, misshapen head on top of this great body. The eyes kind of go wide in surprise for a moment, and then unfocus and cloud over in death as it thuds sideways into the ground. Oops. There we go.
And then he's going to use his movement to come onto the map.
Go ahead and roll me the requisite acrobatics or athletics.
Is it weird that my athletics is better?
Yes.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, it is very weird.
I mean, by 1, but
That's enough. Okay, you're on the map.
It's 3 12s in a row.
and then he's going to use his bonus action to dash and move. Oh, son of a. Move here and put the giant ogre body between him and other people.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
How far off the map am I?
Only about 10 feet.
I am actually gonna hold my action
Okay.
for one of my companions to be threatening.
Well,
Any-
Lauren's about to be real stupid, so.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was thinking was probably going to happen. So until one of my companions is within basically threat or threatening any of the enemies that are.
So once somebody else gets into melee combat, you're going to. What action are you going to take when that happens?
I'm gonna run up and join them.
Okay, so you want to hold your whole initiative, not just an action?
Yes.
Okay. Doing that will mean that you fall in the initiative order, so on future rounds, that would be where you then went.
Yes.
You can hold an action and keep your initiative? Okay, cool. Okay, just wanted to make sure you knew that. Okay, cool. So, you're holding your initiative then. The hobgoblin moves forward, stepping behind a barrel, so it's got a port that seems to be, seeking a portion of cover, raises its bow, and now having 4 targets to choose from. It's going to fire at Lorium. But not even come close to striking you. As it is now your go.
Yay! I can get here? Or-
Yep, that is 30 feet.
65. Okay. 60 feet. Okay. Question, quick. Does this goblin have cover?
Which goblin? This one?
This one.
Yes, that one that is in the wagon. It's kind of ducking down slightly behind the traces, or behind the kind of sideboard. So it does have a pretty decent cover. These 2 hobgoblins, and then this is the goblin that had previously fired at you and hit.
Hmm.
And it does not have cover, neither do these 2 hobgoblins or the ogre, obviously.
Alright, he's going to... The javelin that he threw into the ogre right there. He's just going to pull that out real quick, run up here, and raise it, and then say, Tempest, blaze my trail. And he is going to cast Misty Step. And then, as he's holding it, he is going to basically be completely enveloped in flame, and then sort of like a phase shift sort of a visual. The ground below him, purple flame literally blazes the trail, and he is going to apparate right there, and then chuck the javelin at the hobgoblin in front of him.
Okay, roll your attack.
Bink! 19?
19 just hits. That meets its armor class, which means it beats.
Eat shit,
Yes. Yes.
He's just sees you appear, staring at you in incomprehension for a moment as his shield slightly lowers, and in that moment of surprise, your javelin just right into its chest. It's still on its feet, but badly injured by your blow.
And yep, that's his turn.
Hey, Uther, you're up.
Uther, seeing that, going to turn and run 30 feet this way. Yeah.
I didn't see you moving. Oh, there we go. Okay.
And then look up and go, hey, you don't shoot Uncle Lorium like that. And then I'm going to point my slowly getting carved stick pistol at the gobbo in the back. In the open, like a fool. Just like me. In the open, like a fool.
I was about to say,
Ooh. Yeah, and let's do this for fun. And I'm just gonna go, after saying that, give him a wink, and I'm going to hex him. And so he has disadvantage on dexterity stuff. And so if he tries to do some acrobatics, he has disadvantage. And
Fair enough. But for now, yeah, roll your 2 attacks.
Attaku.
A 15 hits.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
God damn, you guys have some nice pluses.
Oh, and then
Your first, you cast out this hex, and the goblin kind of stumbles and turns to face you to see the source of this power that has affected it, and just takes your Eldritch Blast full in the face. Its head kind of just goes like Gallagher's as your blast hits it, and the headless body kind of twitches for a moment before slumping to the ground after your first strike.
cool. Still got to keep concentration on it. But I can't use again because I can't bonus action point it on someone else. So I'm going to turn towards the guy that Lorium just nailed for max damage and shoot my other one over at him. Ooh, but not going to be good enough.
Shield comes up at the last moment, dissipates the energy. So that's your turn. Okay. This goblin jumps down, apparently not keen on emulating the foolishness of its companion. Does move into cover as it raises its short bow. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 targets to choose from. Lorium.
Yup. Man, look at my health bar. Look how much that 14 did.
Going to try and emulate its companion, but no, has not nearly the same success as the short bow arrow wastes itself on the boards of your shield.
No, Uther just killed the god goblin.
Yeah. The hobgoblin in front of you, apparently incensed by the strike of the javelin, bellows a challenge, dropping the bow that it was wielding, drawing its sword and shield as it rushes forward.
Mia, come get somebody. Oh yeah, Naira, what turn order did you take?
Well, she is. Her turn order is now going to be triggered, given that you are now in melee combat with it.
Gotcha.
As you bat aside its longsword strike. And that is its turn. So Naira, you can go now.
Naira is going to bonus action cast Kinetic Jaunt, which means that she can use her tabaxi speed to get there.
Go for it.
That is such a cool spell I never see used.
Well, you're going to see it a lot more. Because I also, by the way, just for funsies, because I can do this, I passed into his square and as I came through and just like sort of slid on the ground and got around him. And then immediately came in for an attack.
Roll with advantage.
Uh,
Oh, but a 15 does not quite get it as he pivots and raises his shield, blocking you.
That's fine.
That's your turn. Wander, you're up.
Yeah, that's true. He's gonna use his action to dash
Hush! Hush!
right in front of Big Ogreman.
Okay. You got your bonus? You want to do anything with it?
I do not. That
Okay.
will be my turn.
That's you. This other hobgoblin moves in behind you, Naira, again, dropping its the bow that it was carrying, pulling out sword and shield, swinging at you with flanking.
Miss.
Yeah, just as your the like kinetic, strange, swift movements can't seem to get a bead on you, and you easily dodge aside from the blow. As we come around to that ogre is dead. Let's remove it. That goblin is also dead. Let's remove it. And the remaining ogre swings its great club.
That was so close to being a 20.
So many twos.
But is just like you easily are able to, despite the weight behind the blow that comes in, you move your shield in at an angle, direct it over and away, and remain unharmed as we come back around to the top of the round. Nyx, you're up.
All right. Nyx is going to use his movement and bonus action dash to get up to here. Okay, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah, okay. And then he is going to attack the hobgoblin in between his sister and Lorium.
Okay.
Nope.
But yeah, after the javelin incident, this hobgoblin seems to be on alert, and its shield is just a blur around it as it fends off various blows. Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn, or you can't? I think you've used up all your actions now, haven't you? Yep. Okay, so that's you. Coming back around to this hobgoblin. It is going to raise its bow, take another go at you, Uther.
Splitting the difference. No.
Oh.
7 points damage.
Okay.
Lorium, you're up. Uther, you're going to get next.
All right. Sword's coming out. You know what time it is.
It's not his voice. I don't know why I did that. It's not time for anything as he misses. But wait, there's more. He can do it again.
He can miss a second
He
time.
can miss twice in a row.
22 hits.
All right. Poof. Oof.
And finally, like, one blow cracks off the shield, and you just reach out with your other hand, grip the edge, and wrench it out of fully out of the hobgoblin's hand. Your other sword up, or your other hand with your sword up, bring it down and crush him down into the ground as he finally goes down under the assault.
Thank you for that visual.
That's called teamwork.
Wink at Naira. I don't know if she got the memo that his blinks mean a wink yet, but he's going to dance around the other hostile. That's the turn.
Okay, Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to turn and run 30 feet this way so I can get an angle on Zagabo over here.
Okie doke. It will still have at least some cover, but less so than it would.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to move my hex that I'm still concentrating on onto him. And then I'm going to try and shoot him in the face.
Fire away.
Whew.
Yeah, I'd say that hit. Even with cover, that definitely hits.
And then I think it's a D6 for hex.
Yeah.
Double check.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. It is still on its feet as the blast of energy smashes, splinters off the barrel into it. It's bleeding badly, but still up.
Then catch these hands. All right. All right.
Yeah, that certainly does the trick, as between the two blasts, it kind of pivots away from one, turns around to try and bring its bow up, and it catches your second blast in its chest, collapsing back to the ground, dead.
That's all I got. Intern.
Next up, the combatants that had been between the two of you having been removed since then. Naira, you're up.
All right. Well, Naira is going to not be able to open her character sheet for some reason. So she is going to stab at the one in front of her. Nice.
25 definitely hits.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, I had to click in the range. Oh, that's still a cool animation.
And then hold on.
Yeah, you also got your nick back.
And then, because I have crossbow expert, I'm going to pull up my crossbow and shoot him in the fucking face. Do I get advantage?
No, this is going to be a straight roll. You would normally have disadvantage for using it in melee, but
No,
you then
crossbow
have-
expert gives you normal.
Oh gosh, you're right. So
Yeah.
yes, it would be an advantage. Yes, no, sorry. Thank you for the correction.
20
Ridiculous.
17 would have missed. 20 hits.
for another 8 points of damage.
Which is more than he had left.
Good night. And then she has 40 feet of movement, which I believe means, yep. She's going to wink at Lorium and then run over here.
He got it.
Wander. Naira comes jaunting in, dancing steps across the dirt to give you flanking with this behemoth that you're facing down. Your turn. What do you do?
I am gonna do a thing. Can confirm.
Assumed. I was hoping for you to be a little more specific.
That's too much. I am actually gonna. Oh, this is so. Okay,
I'm gonna need a decision.
I'm gonna critspiration.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
I'm gonna critspiration a 3rd level inflict wounds.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god. Good night.
I want you to know that I sat here for like 5 minutes just rolling 10d10, being like, come on, give me a high average. I just need to I need to feel good about this. I did not feel good about this. So I don't. How would I go about doing this? Click into stones info, standard roll, attack.
First of all, yeah, do like a when you pull up inflict wounds, it should have like a standard roll option, and if you just click that, it should populate into the chat log, and then from there you should be able to roll damage with a crit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So now hit. You obviously hit. You were using your critspiration. So yeah, just click damage, and then it should give you the option to roll with critical.
Dope.
Jeez.
Ow. Holy crap. So, what does everybody see as you just blow out most of the torso of this creature?
Oh no, 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 no.
Yes.
Fist palms this motherfucker.
Yes, I'm so happy you moved there. Yes. Yes. They see this blinding flash of white light come from Wander's eyes as there's not so much a vocal component to this spell. He just kind of pulls back his arm and just throws a punch, and in this punch there's this darkish energy surrounding his fist, and as he hits, it just fucking blows like the thigh meat of this ogre just all over Naira.
Yeah, like this detonation travels up, blowing out like the whole flank of this creature. Blubber, viscera, and leathery skin scattered for 20 feet behind it. Unfortunately, Naira, you being within that 20 feet, catch a good amount of it. You've just appeared behind it in this pirouetting dancer's pose.
And then after the light will subside from Wander's eyes, and he'll just look through a gap in the leg and say, "Sorry."
It's okay.
I take it back. She is punished.
You take it back. She is what?
Punished. This is how karma gets her.
Oh my god.
The ogre, like, in utter just shock and awe at the, like, utterly unexpected, tremendous blow that has been struck to it, like snarls as its eyes focused on you, the source of all of its pain, raising up its great club and bringing it thundering down as it attempts to take some kind of vengeance. 17, I think, misses though.
That does miss.
Yeah, with just the blow that has been struck to it, it's wavering, and the club just thuds somewhat anemically into the ground beside you.
I think that
As it
Wander
comes-
just blocked it with the shield as he's
Yeah, it's gonna go krung, like just clangs off your solid mechanical form and
Yeah.
tumbles off into the ground. As we come back around to the top of the round, Nyx.
Nyx is going to take his bonus action to steady aim, and he's gonna fire at the hobo that's still up. Because I'm afraid
It
to
is gonna
attack.
have still a partial cover.
Okay.
So yeah, it's gonna be slightly harder than normal to hit.
Yeah, it's fine though.
I think you're good. Yeah. A 27 still does the trick. Oof. As with 18 damage, your bolt takes it thunk again in the side of the head and it's like it was raising up to knock another arrow into its longbow, and it collapses to the ground.
And somehow the blood spray. No.
It hits an artery. It sprays 20
He
feet.
sneezes in death.
Oh no.
Look, that's why I didn't attack the ogre. You're welcome.
Which I appreciate, man.
Okay, you anything else you want to do on your turn?
I cannot.
Okay. Lorium, you're up.
Lorium seeing Wander just blow chunks out of that ogre. Holy shit. As he,
Literally.
as he pulls the javelin yet again out of a corpse. And just walks about, actually 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, right there. Just light-handedly chucks it at the ogre. Yeah.
Hit.
Yeah.
And it was hanging on by an absolute thread. And your javelin comes streaking into this gaping wound that had already been blown into this through this creature's thick, leathery, armored hide, and finds a home in something mortal as it kind of shudders.
And
I'm sorry.
The javelin hits a little tiny trickle of blood just. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Thunders down to its knees, coughs.
Can it like fall towards Naira, but she's in the hole, and so it just falls around her?
Very Charlie Chaplin.
The scene in Hellboy. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Wander, either one.
And with that, silence descends on the small forest clearing. Though you know that some enemies had disappeared into the darkness within the cave mouth, no sound emerges. No further enemies emerge to challenge you.
He sprints in. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Naira has run up and is looking in there.
Only
Looking
got 10
down.
minutes on this hex. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, I've got a minute on my kinetic jaunt, so I'm.
Oh, okay. So you guys are, you're up for it. Okay. Running up to the edge, you look as you approach, the ground starts to slope down into darkness. With your dark vision, you can see it goes down probably about into a slight slope for about 30 feet before leveling off into what looks to be a slightly larger chamber. You can't see much of it given the angle, but you can just see a section of floor that's wider there. You don't see anything down there.
There's probably traps. Hey, Naira, can you fix this arrow? It's as he turns, you just see one like sticking out of his shoulder.
Oh!
Lauren was literally in the process of doing it.
As Lorium just reaches over and pulls it out.
But no, Lorium saw, we saw you get hit a couple of times. You would definitely get a lay on hands. Heal an extra 5.
Okay. So you spend a moment collecting yourself, providing healing to those of you that were injured in this small skirmish outside. Are you guys just going to head straight on in?
I am gonna look for traps. I'm also gonna listen to see if I hear anybody.
Go ahead and give me a investigation and perception. then as you stand at the entrance and stare down into this cave mouth?
Anybody want to help me?
I'm not
I
proficient,
will-
but
I can help you. I'll cast.
Nyx comes up and helps you.
Yeah, bunch of help.
Yay! Investigation 21. And you said perception?
Perception as well.
20.
Oh, that was just that was not too bad. But let me. No, the 19 was better. We'll go with the 19.
With a 19, as you stare down, you do actually hear faint goblinoid voices from deeper inside, and the rumble of what sounds like a larger form, potentially the ogre that you had seen, relaying back and forth from within the cave mouth. You hear the deep rumble of what sounds like its voice, along with quieter, smaller goblinoid voices. All of them talking, like several different ones talking in low and urgent voices. Evidently not necessarily trying not to be heard, but certainly not calling out. But with your keen ears, you're able to pick out the noise. However, as you examine the slope and the walls that you can see going down, you don't spot any sign that would indicate that they're trapped. They seem to be an artificial tunnel that over time has been worn down by the elements. Carved down into the earth.
Lorium would ask, though, how many went inside?
If I remember correctly, I saw 3 go inside. Does that sound about right? Or shall I roll a history?
No, that's correct.
Okay.
For Naira especially, it's no problem to kind of remember with that kind of clarity.
We go.
I think there was more inside as well when we got here. But Naira will look over her shoulder at Nyx. What does she see?
He looks fine.
Okay.
He's actually staring into the cave.
Wander, you can make it bright, right?
Yes.
You know, a fun trick is to cast that spell on an arrow and send it a long way down so we can see a lot farther.
Oh, sorry, I must not have described well. The what you can see going 30 feet down in this slope, and then there's like a flat. It levels out and then goes out. From,
right.
Like, so the angle means that you can't see very far. But actually, what was your perception?
My perception was a 19.
Yeah. You can actually also see from further in, so out of view. Beyond the angle that you can see, but deeper into the cave, what looks to be like the glow of a lantern or torch from deeper inside.
Oh, brilliant. All right. Let's go ruin some days, shall we? And Naira starts in.
Okay. I assume you guys all join her?
Lorium will
Yep.
actually attempt to overtake you.
I'll stay about 10 feet back from the group.
Okay, so Lorium first.
Actually, I'm going to roll an insight check to see if I understand that he's trying to do that. No, I don't. So Naira will just push on forward. She moves 40 feet around at the moment.
Okay. As you descend down, let me move you all over to the map. As I said, you descend down
First floor.
into the
Yeah,
darkness, and very quickly are just utterly enveloped in dark. Once you're about 20 feet in, it's very clear that you are descending into the depths of the earth. there's no light except what was shining from behind you. Ahead of you, there's pure darkness, except for in the as you come down the angle in the cave ahead. There appears to be a lantern that has been set on the floor and is shining its light, illuminating much of a fairly large chamber. A chamber in which you can see no movement currently.
How often do I need to say I
wonder
check
we-
for traps?
At this point, you could see to your investigation roll that you made from there would take you to about here. You could see to about here,
Okay.
with your check. Uther,
Just
as
over
you
some
step.
group. Can I say
well-
Wander cast light on a rock?
Okay,
Just
yeah,
to
you could
ask
have done
what-
that as you were walking down. So illuminate yourself. Stop moving, everybody. So Wander, I'm just going to illuminate you. There we go.
They
So
want
one-
you to be the meat shield.
As you're carrying the thing, Uther, as you step forward into the area of firelight, from the darkness on the far side of the torch, you hear a strange mechanical thunk, and streaking out from the darkness, a huge ballista bolt hurtling forward.
Shit.
Uther's about to get pinned to a wall.
Don't say such things.
It's a 14 hit.
Does not.
You duck at the last possible moment as this 6 foot, like inches thick bolt of wood hurtles over you, smashing into the wall, splintering off chips of rock. As this mechanical noise speaks to the presence of something beyond a circle of torchlight that you can see. And I'm going to need everyone again to roll for initiative, please.
How long has it been?
At this point, it's probably you were all fairly quick at the top as you started to descend, so it's probably only been about 30 to 45 seconds. So I'd say you've got roll a d6, and that's how many rounds you've got left on your kinetic jaunt.
I'm still peachy keen on my 10 minutes then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got like 8 minutes left on my 10 minutes.
Oh, 6!
Okay.
Woot! Thank you! Did I roll an initiative yet?
Yes. I think we're missing Uther.
Oh,
Yes, we are.
There he is.
There he is.
Yay!
Okay, so from the darkness ahead, from which this bolt emerged and streaks towards you, you hear again a mechanical sound, like a goblinoid voices calling urgently. Who here has? Oh, is your dark vision not working?
It's going out a little bit.
Because you should be able to see at least dimly.
Yeah, it's going out to right here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, I had thought that
Oh,
Okay.
because the vision goes past the torchlight. Okay.
yeah, it's but it should be providing you with dim vision beyond that.
I see what you mean.
But So, well, everybody who has dark vision, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Wow, we're nailing it.
Wow. Okay. So pretty much all of you then can see in the dark shadows from which the ballista bolt emerged up here. Several small shapes moving around some like a large construction that is is beyond two kind of what look to be crumbled walls on either side, and also on the left here there are several larger forms moving, as well as another on the right. Multiple entrances going off this, that you can see in the shadows, moving off beyond the circle of torchlight. In the shadows beyond, where around this construction, you can hear noises like a winch being turned hurriedly, goblinoid voices talking urgently, as action is taken. Nyx, you're up.
Okie dokie. Nyx is going to move. Ooh. One second. To there. And he's going to fire his short bow at this guy.
Okay, he is he is beyond the radius of dim light, so you can see him with your dark vision, but you're at disadvantage. Oh! But apparently it does not matter, as despite the fact that you are at disadvantage and he has cover, you still are able to strike home. 10 points. Oof, nice.
And
he's
then
still on his feet, but certainly not happy.
Then I'm going to bonus action dash to there.
Okay. The entrance that you find yourself at here is very, very small. It's actually raised slightly up off the ground. And even for somebody as slight as you, entering into that tunnel would be squeeze.
I would have seen that it was small, right?
Yeah, I mean, where you are, you're fine. If you wanted to go any deeper in, you would be having to squeeze. You're kind of like pressed up against the wall at the moment.
Can I roll a wisdom save?
Yes, what are you trying to do?
Not freak out.
I was going to ask. Yes, please do. Okay, for now, you're okay.
Cool.
We'll see how things progress. With a roar, a large form stomps forward to the edge of the firelight. A great javelin in its hand. Seeing three of you nicely spotlighted at the... Or actually, no, Naira is in shadowy illumination. So seeing two of you, Uther and Larium. Uther, call odds or evens.
Evens.
Larium, roll at you.
Ooh,
22.
that just hits. Oh, but
10 points damage.
okay. And he's got to make a dex save.
Oh, okay. He's great at
Ignite.
doing this big lumbering oaf that he is.
I think that's the best roll I've had on that.
Oh,
He makes it. So he
He
takes half.
makes it. So that's 7 points.
And I have to make cons.
You do. That's going to be a DC 10.
Yes, sir. I'm fine.
Oh yeah, you're fine. The hobgoblin that Nyx had fired at curses, raises its bow, and is also going to fire. Lorium this time. Call odds or evens.
Even. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it would.
Fire at Uther.
Misses.
But miss badly. As we come over to you guys. Uther, or Lorium, sorry. You may go.
All right. I'm still in that thingy. He's gonna walk right here. Oh, I see the ballista. Okay. Gonna choose not to fuck with that for a bit. Does anyone speak Infernal?
I do not.
Gonna
I
take
do
that as
not.
nobody does. So you just see Lorium step forward into the light, and then just say, "Ukdartul," as he casts darkness,
That was badass.
and he's going to place it. It fucked it up. Bink. He's gonna place it right there, since it messed up.
Okay.
Oh, here, I can do it. I can do it. Actually, I just realized I can.
Okay. Clever. Okay. That's your move. Oriel, you still technically got some movement left, and you've got your bonus as well.
He will just move slightly to the left, so he's not in direct line of fire, and they just blind fire, and yep. That's it.
Okay. That's it. Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna turn. Run is, I'm pretty sure that's 30. Well, right there will be perfect. And then I'm going to hex the ogre and give him a two-piece. A pew and a pew.
Roll your attacks.
Right. Oh!
First one, unfortunately, is a miss.
First one's a miss.
Second one is a hit.
All right. And 7.
Point damage. Okay.
And in my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. Naira, you're up.
Okay, I am going to first move here so I can see shit. I still can't see anything. Like, I don't see where the bad guys are. Like, over here. And that's important. Oh, I've got...
Well, you can't see nothing now.
You can't see anything anyway. There's simply a big orb of smoky darkness there.
Oh, right. Shit.
Yeah, I saw you measure that. I was like, please don't run into the magical darkness.
Can I put a spell in there and just...
You can, yeah, you can.
Guess?
You can absolutely cast a spell into that area. Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah.
With the perception that you, what perception did you roll before?
I think it was a 19, but I could be
Yeah, it was
wrong.
19.
Okay.
Okay, that would be enough to know that you were able to pinpoint one of the forms, the rear of the of the form that you saw in there. So you know that there was something moving around about here. You saw other things moving in there as well, but it was hard to pinpoint exactly where.
And I definitely saw the ballista.
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna guess, and it's gonna go there. DC 14 Constitution.
Okay.
Whew.
And the ballista also takes 15 points of thunder damage.
Okay. So it makes it, but still takes 7. Oof. Ouch. And let me quickly look something up. Okay. And it takes double damage from that, correct? Or it just takes 15?
I don't know why it would take double damage.
Oh, sorry. Oh no, yeah, I was getting confused with another. If it was made of stone or crystal, it would have a disadvantage on the save throw, but not vulnerability to it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there is this a detonation from inside. Oh, and actually, you know what? With where you placed it, you got 2 of the little buggers.
Hell yes!
Nice.
Except they, of course, make their fucking saving throws.
But does the cave make it saving?
Good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say that. Don't put that out there.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Maybe just that wall of that cavern.
Whoa, I didn't like that laugh. No, hey, whoa now. Whoa. I take it back. Stop thinking
We
about
have him scheming.
You do hear a crunch and a crack following the detonation. You can't see precisely what effect it had. But okay, you have cast your spell. You hear some cries of pain following it. And as I said, like crunches and cracks from this mechanical contraption that you had spotted, but you're not certain exactly what the effect was. Next up, Wander.
Wander is gonna move here. Ah, I can see some things. Where is it? Yeah. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame on this guy.
Okay.
Give me a dex save. Rolo, please. or
No.
or that. That is an option.
Wait, wasn't he hexed?
Was he hexed?
Oh, he was hexed. Does that gives him disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, doesn't it?
Oh.
Let me check for saving throws. It might just be.
I think it's ability checks.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
it's only ability checks.
Oh, damn.
Damn
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
But-
kind of silly.
But you do get to pick which ability checks, right?
He is less dexterous.
Just generally. Nice.
Bonus. Do you want to do anything?
I'm gonna bonus action healing word Lorium.
Okay.
Hi.
So, alright. So that'll be where is it? Yeah. 8 points.
Hey.
Yee.
So this time, Uther, call again. Odds or evens?
Evens.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, direwolf.
What?
Coming out from behind the ogre from this shadowed cave on the left, the snarling, slavering form of a direwolf emerges, lunging toward you, Lorium. But unable to find purchase on your armor.
To cast Darkness, I did drop the shield, by the way, so yeah.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Oh, right. Yes, because they're both concentration. Thank you for the reminder.
Future reference.
Okay. From inside the darkness, there have been these mechanical sounds. And despite the detonation, there is a familiar kind of and another bolt firing blindly out. So, there are a couple things that need to happen. First of all, Wander. Heads or 1 or 2?
2.
The bolt streaks out and unfortunately was aligned with your position. So it's going to make an attack. It does have disadvantage, however, given that it was firing blind.
Nope.
And none of these huge ballista bolts comes streaking out of the darkness, smashing into the wall behind you, but failing to connect. Fortunately, for you doubt that even your sturdy metal construction would be fully able to withstand an impact of this magnitude.
Well, now you're tempting me.
And from the darkness, another form emerges, a hobgoblin stepping forward here, loosing an arrow. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. 3 targets right ahead of it. Lorium.
Yes. No.
Ooh, close to a 19 there. Yeah, is not able to connect. We come back round to the top of the round. From inside the darkness, there is some urgent chattering in Goblinoid, and you do not hear a renewal of the mechanical noises from before. Nyx, give me a wisdom save. You are able to act as normal.
He's got
It's your round.
He is going to bonus action steady aim and then fire at the direwolf.
Okay, roll your attack.
Meh.
17. That hits. Holy crap.
Those were low rolls, by the way.
I know.
Okay, yeah, your arrow strikes true, burying itself in its neck. It yelps in pain, but is still on its feet. I believe that means you have your bonus action left if there's anything else you want to do.
I cannot do anything because the steady aim is my bonus action and I can't move afterwards.
Okay. I thought it was just a move, but thank you for clarifying. Okay, so that's your turn. Next in the initiative, the ogre stomping forward. Ignoring you, Naira, in the shadows, is going to go for the clearer target directly ahead of it. Recognizing you as the source of the flames that burnt it, Lorium, is going to swing at you with its great club.
Anyone want to say something about that?
I got it. Reaction. Silvery bomb.
Haven't seen it in a while.
Had me thinking you were actually going to get a nat 20.
Nice.
And yeah, Uther, you cast out your power as this club descends, and in true to form, it wavers, clatters off Lorium's guard, and thuds into the ground with tremendous but futile force.
Catch that advantage, Lorium.
Thank you. And as Lorium just sort of shrugs off that, looks back at you, you see, surprisingly, a little bead of sweat over his forehead. Like he was like, oh shit.
This hobgoblin now, dropping its bow, drawing sword and shield, seeing the melee engaged, rushes forward now, and is going to attack you, Lorium, while flanking.
Yeah. No.
16, no, does not hit. Which brings us to Lorium, your turn, as you're surrounded by enemies.
Yay!
Eeny,
First-
meeny, miny, mo.
and I already made my decision. Going for the wolf.
Okay, hit.
Yeah. Normal damage. Oh.
Boo.
That's not enough to take it down, still on its feet.
Well, I got one more. Y'all.
Another hit.
Get along, little doggy, and fucking die. Damn it.
It had 9 hit points left.
Yay!
Just hacking repeatedly at it, and eventually it managed to beat it down to the cave floor.
As he will hold his shield up
Move
to.
as a bonus.
Nope, he's not moving out of the way. He's just holding up a shield to the ogre and his sword to the goblin.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
At that point, I'm just going to reach over the shoulder of Lorium and his guard and just unleash the 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Using me as a blood pot, I like it.
The ogre.
I like how you waited to say that until after you knew what you
No,
rolled.
I can roll it again.
no, it's cool, it's cool.
I figured he was since he said he was leaning over me.
Yeah, I figured that too, so you're good there. And yeah, those both obviously hit.
Alright, one more D10. And do D6. Oh, there. There we go. And oh no, I did 2D10. Ignore those. There we go. Oh,
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, so chipping away, still seeing like these wounds blasted open in its torso by your bolts. There's a whole lot of torso there to blast open, though, so it is still on its feet. Nairi, you're up.
And then we all know it's coming.
Yeah, you're gonna Eldritch Blast, huh?
19 hits.
And while I've got this open, I'm just going to go ahead and roll this as well.
Nice!
Ooh.
I'm so excited. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't get the sneak attack on that one.
I love the visual of this little tabaxi just dual wielding a rapier and a crossbow, though.
No, right?
So that's 12 plus another 12, so 24 points damage.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, you zip in behind this thing. The magic of your kinetic jaunt still empowering your movements, and your rapier bites deep. Your crossbow bolt even deeper. Blood pouring from both wounds that you inflict. It is still on its feet, but kind of just almost down on one knee as it struggles to maintain its composure in the midst of this bludgeoning that it's receiving from all sides. Wander, you're up.
Yay! I'm going to I'm gonna try another Sacred Flame on the Ogman. Dex save. Don't roll high this time, please.
Please.
Hey!
No. Roll your damage.
Nice!
Very nice. As the flames coalesce on the ceiling, crunch down and in a flurry onto its head, beating it down to the cave floor, where it remains. The smoke and flame clears.
And then I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. And just cause, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon. And the same amorphous
Going
ball
Nova.
of light.
Okay.
Yeah, the same amorphous ball of light will appear, what is it? There we go. Appear right here.
Okay. Let me grab that. Oop. Oh, wait. There we go.
Oh no, I preferred it much bigger.
Big
Okay.
weapon.
Big boom.
Not one person said that's what she said, really?
Look, we are mature people here, alright?
Yeah. Excuse us, ma'am.
We are unbelievably mature people.
Besides, that's what he said.
Oh, what the?
Yeah.
Where did my? I don't seem to have
okay.
it on my sheet. I don't know what happened to my spiritual weapon. God help!
Are you still?
Or was that to me or just in general?
Yes. I guess I must have accidentally deleted it. I only have 9 spells prepared. Well, it's okay. It's okay. We'll just. I don't. It's so much of a pain.
I know that it's a standard thing that you have prepared, so I like you can kind of just hand wave that for now. So like fix it in D&D Beyond and let me know when to re-import. And for now, if you just want to roll your D20, and then I
Yeah,
think it's like 7, so we can calculate.
But you used it earlier. I guess
Mhm.
you click something.
I don't know what I did.
Just go /R 1d20 space 1d20.
No,
That's not going to hit, unfortunately, is it? Yeah, the hobgoblin backs away, and is able to avoid the blow.
After that, that'll be my turn.
Okay, the hobgoblin, seeing that it is no longer safe to step back, and actually seeing that it's somewhat hemmed in, as its compatriots are dying one by one, and draws its sword, snarling as it rushes forward toward you, Uther. Swings. For 14.
Misses.
Okay. That's its turn. We come back around to the top. There's further scurrying from beyond the darkness. Nyx, you're up. Give me a save, please.
Oh, there it is.
But given a natural 1, you
Uh-oh.
have been able to shake it off the shadows that are looming, and flashing back and forth. These spell effects go off, being cast from the glow from the spiritual weapon. It's overwhelming. They're being cast on the ceiling. The ceiling's coming in, drawing towards you. You are catatonic for 1 round.
He just falls to his knees.
Next, the ogre, dead. The hobgoblin, caught between Lorium and Wander, is going to swing again at Lorium.
No.
15, miss. That is all it can do on its turn. Lorium, you may now retort.
Which he will. With advantage.
Actually misses,
Oh,
as he brings his shield up just in time to fend off your blow.
I do it again, and I miss again?
And miss again, yeah, as it
Oh
my God.
fending off your sword as the two of you duel back and forth.
Ah, he's just pissed, but he's staying.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to. Yeah. Draw his rapier. And. Go for a stab.
Roll your attack.
Give it. Oh,
But no.
not good enough.
Fuck.
And then I'll go ahead and in my turn.
Naira, you're up.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh no,
That
that's
was so close to a nat 20.
What is this turn?
So close to a nat 20. Oh my god.
This is all of our nat 20s catching up to us.
These two hobgoblins just bunkering behind their shields, fending off blow after blow as they duel and fence back and forth with you.
I very nearly lost my glasses twice.
What is this round of combat?
Wander, you're up.
You guys really made me think about my next turn. I was like, man, the fight's about to be over.
It's okay, our clutch is up.
Swear to
Swear to me.
Swear to me. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna move here.
Okay.
Man, yeah, I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
Okay, we're going supernova.
Yeah, I was feeling good, and in this last round, so that happens.
As a DM, I want to say this is a big cave, guys.
Oh yeah, nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. The next floor is
Okay.
just smoothies, right?
Why do you think I still have all my spell slots?
Oh, I'm good enough to heal us.
Okay.
Obviously,
so-
I'm designating all my allies to not die to
Mhm.
this.
It's held in the area when the creature enters for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8. Okay. So on their turn, they will need to make that saving throw.
Yep.
Which,
And
yes,
then-
right now, this
yeah.
one will.
Then I'm just gonna look to the rest of my allies and say, "Stop missing."
And inspired by words. No.
What kind of save is it?
A wisdom save.
saving throw. Okay.
DC 16.
It fails. Roll 3d8.
Can do, Captain. Heh. Hey.
18. Okay. These what does this look like as this energy kind of spirals out and bursts forth from you?
So, has anybody ever seen the Guillermo del Toro Hellboy movies?
Yes.
One of them.
Do you remember the Tooth Fairies?
yes.
Really?
Oh no!
Yeah, it's essentially these small angelic, like Cupid style figures that are flying throughout the air, kind of humming sweet blissful words, and then as this hobgoblin fails its save, they just all kind of stop in the area around him and then dive into him and just start chewing away at pieces of him.
Oh, I'm feeling
Yeah.
all nostalgic right now.
Kind of this flow of this current kind of passes by him, and as it does, it kind of coalesces and then and then expands and moves on, and as each coalescing passes by, it kind of goes carrying chunks of it away with it, and very in a moment it kind of holds up its shield to try and block it, but it's no use. They're everywhere, and you just see parts of its throat being torn out, its face being ripped away, and very quickly it falls to the ground, collapsing dead to the side. We come back around to the top of the round. Nyx,
What about
go
this
ahead and
one?
give me a wisdom saving throw. It will make its turn. Its save on
okay.
its
Yeah, it goes after you.
Okay.
And hey, the dead one can only move at half speed.
The brighter illumination now provided by the flowing radiant energy bursting forth from your companion makes the chamber seem bigger. The pressure on you decreases. You can act as normal.
Okay, good. Lot piranhas. We're okay.
No one has ever said that.
Nyx is actually going to run forward into the light piranhas. Damn it! And he's gonna draw his short sword and attack.
That's an Nyx.
What?
When I casted,
Yeah.
Oh no!
because I don't have dark vision, and
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
it does say that
I
you
have to
can
see them.
see.
Was he out of the range of being
Give
able
me-
to
I don't
see?
remember where he
was in
was.
dim light, so it would have been in dim illumination where he was. So go ahead and give me a retroactive perception check, Wander.
Oh yeah, I can do these. Nyx doesn't get hurt here. It's fine. He doesn't get confidence and then is immediately smacked by angels. It's fine. Yeah.
It was a DC 15, so yes, you were able to designate Nyx as one of the immunities.
I'm just gonna wipe.
Oh,
the
I
sweat
did
from my brow.
not think about that.
He was like, next.
It's okay, I missed.
Fuck!
This hobgoblin, man, champion right here. He's
Why
my
has it
boy.
been like this like every combat? It's like the last one or two guys is a god.
You still got your bonus? You want to do anything?
I mean, can I attack him with my offhand?
Yeah. I mean, you've got the 2-weapon fighting, so.
Yes!
And finally, yes, you are able to land your blow.
Lots of damage.
$15. Okay. He had 11 hit points left, so yeah, he knocks your short sword up, but in so doing, exposes this a vulnerability in his armor, and you are able to find that gap with your knife, and end him.
And he will use the remaining of his movement to step closer to Wander.
Beacon of hope.
Mm-hmm.
Wander just wipes the tears from your eyes.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm
How
just
we
saying this is up for 10 minutes, so we got time.
10 minutes? Wow, I thought it was
Yeah.
no, let's keep going.
Minutes.
Lorian would just look over at the darkness and say, "Should I drop it now?"
Yes, please.
All right. As he shrugs, drops it.
And we're shot again by a ballista.
Let's see. The readied action.
As the shrouding darkness dissipates, those of you with dark vision can now see deeper into the shadowed cave. The goblins that were apparently manning it have disappeared.
Bing, bing,
I'm
bong.
assuming we're out of like turn order at the moment.
Correct. I
Okay.
mean, I'm keeping in mind how quickly you guys. Lorian, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, I was waiting for it.
Damn it.
As you step through this gap, the floor underneath your feet shifts, pivots, and collapses underneath you as you take
That's why I've been like, he just barrels through. He needs to learn this lesson.
7 points of piercing damage as you fall. It's not too deep. You only fall about 3 or 4 feet, but lining the bottom are these sharpened stakes, one of which pierces into your leg as you fall in.
Ah, son of a bitch. I forgot. Goblins.
Are you all right?
Yep, I'm fine.
And so just sort of lift himself out. I forgot what the term was, but little exercise.
Yeah, just don't step on that. Fuck. Anybody else want to come on up and have a look?
Nyx will 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he'll pounce from where he is and land right beside Lorium.
Also make it. No, I'm kidding.
Potentially. And he will look at the area in front of him and look for traps.
Okay, give me an investigation check, please.
It is only after triggering the first.
Like I said, Lorium had to learn a hard lesson.
You don't see anything.
No other traps
Famous last words.
for now.
That was an 11.
How you doing?
It was.
Right now, given the illumination around you and the closeness of your companions, that is enough. You're not in being immediately threatened right now, so you can act with relative freedom.
Okay.
I'm guessing the bastards head through this cave over here.
This tunnel, like the one that Nyx saw on the right-hand side over here, is goblin-sized. You, even Lorium, might be able to fit through it if you were like to kind of crouch down and kind of scooch sideways through it. You would probably be able to make progress. You're
Is-
not sure how far in you'd be able to go.
Is it an athletics
But,
check to get over this, by the way?
Yes.
Well,
would
Naira's
be an
about to fall in.
Well, yeah. Actually, just for a jump like that, it could. I would say you could also do acrobatics.
I think jump is always supposed to be athletics.
That's fair. So yeah, okay, athletics.
What if you jump and kick
Yeah,
off the wall?
I fell.
I fell in the pit.
I definitely fell in the pit.
Ooh!
Oh.
You land very badly, taking 11 points of damage from one of the pierced ones. And Uther, you crossed as well, so please also give me a acrobatics check.
Oh, sorry.
Ponder's just watching
Oh, that was
three of his
better.
party members fall into the same trap.
Uther, you are able to make the jump, pulling Naira out behind you.
Ow.
Wander was totally aware it was there. He was just like, wait.
Lorium, does that seem to go anyway, or is this a dead end?
Looks like it careens around the side.
Do you want me to check for traps over there?
I'll just look down on his leg. Yeah, probably. Are you alright?
She's limping a little. She's not happy. But you don't
As
know what.
You'll see. Limping a little bit.
Uh-huh.
He saw you fall in. So, as you pass by, you'll see the illumination of his palm. And so just 5 points away on the hands.
Thanks, man. 20.
Just a little pat on the back.
And you're looking down the tunnel?
Yes.
Not near the entrance, but about 15 feet in. Oh, actually, roll a disadvantage because this area isn't illuminated. Nope, you don't see anything.
Did it roll?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
you got a 2.
I saw it way after you guys did, so no, I don't see anything. But I take a step back. I'm kidding. I don't. I will keep going forward then.
Okay.
He'll try to follow you close behind and just say,
Scout, come
Naira,
over
roll
here.
me a dexterity with disadvantage.
Wander, get over. Oh,
Given that it's even for somebody as slight as you, it's quite a tight fit.
Ouch!
And as you are pressing forward, you kind of edge your way around a corner and feel like a tick against your leg, and then these spikes on the end of an arm swing out, thudding into you for another 6 points of piercing damage.
And they knock my glasses off my face.
Oh no! Knock your glasses off your head.
I'm assuming there was some little cry of pain.
Yeah, there was definitely a cry of pain, but then she'd also say, "My glasses!
Yeah, Lauren would have definitely been shuffling in after you.
Please don't break my glasses."
You tell me how far he gets in.
You can make progress. It's not that small, even for somebody as kind of broad as you. You can make progress, but you're having to squeeze. So it is slow. You're kind of like basically kind of just going through sideways and like crouch down. Like especially for you, you're kind of having to like manhandle your horns around some of the corners.
Oh, come on.
That's fun. Hearing her say my glasses, he'll try to help her look for them while trying to realizing that she's in front and he can't make progress without her moving.
Give me so Nairo, since he's assisting you, give me a perception check. Or investigation, actually.
Oh, investigation. Thank you.
Looking for something around your feet.
19.
That's enough. You're able to, like, with Lorium's help, you're able to spend a few moments panning around. After about 10-15 seconds, you're able to retrieve your glasses, which are unharmed.
Yay! So, watch out. There is a trap here. I just missed it.
You missed it. Mm-hmm.
But,
Is it a pitfall or is it just a?
no, it came out of the walls.
Yeah, it's like a spike on the end of a pivoting arm.
Did it
that
reset?
Flung out. No, right now it seems to just be like there is a trigger. Well, it seems to be like a tripwire that is hanging loose on the floor, and the arm is just like out with the spike, kind of just in the middle of the tunnel.
Okay.
So you can easily kind of just push it out of the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say as it goes, so it doesn't brush past anybody else. Like catch him, it'll just snap it off the wall.
Okay. Yeah, for someone of your strength, I'm not even going to make you roll. You can just kind of break it off as you move.
And I will do another one of these.
Guys, get in here.
He whispers behind him.
You don't see anything else for the remainder of the tunnel. You do see, with your dark vision, a little ways ahead, there is a larger chamber that you're stepping out into. And slightly ahead of you, about 20 feet beyond into the darkness, you can make out what looks to be water lapping back and forth against shore.
Oh my goodness, there's an underground lake or something.
How tight is this?
Oh,
Yep.
wonderful! Nyx is trying to get through. Yes, please do go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Well, before that, like looking at it, how tight is it?
It's probably about 3 feet by 3 feet. So it's something that you would be able to make progress through by like stooping down and kind of going sideways through some of the more ragged areas, but it would be a squeeze.
Nyx turns to Wander and just goes, Wander, I can't. Wander, I can't.
Ooh.
Do I hear that?
Give me a perception check. He's not being quiet, but you are a little ways away through a tunnel, so... Yeah, you hear it.
Oh, thank God.
Is it bad that I've worked myself up and I'm actually crying?
Oh no.
You're just a character, but yeah.
Can I
No, all three of you know that I heard it.
Can I see Nyx from here?
Just about, yeah. The tunnel's a little bit crooked, but you can kind of you still do have a mostly clear line of sight.
She will send a message. So this is private. And he will just hear Minvalima. Come to me.
Save with advantage.
Okay.
That's cute.
Oh,
You are not in a complete panic, but yeah, you don't much fancy the idea of squeezing through that small tunnel.
No.
Minvalima, Balsamir.
I'm pretty sure he's coming, but he is audibly sobbing. Like, not enjoying this at all.
Handshaking.
Uh-huh.
Mishnester. Balsamir. And she will grab your hands and walk out backwards, making eye contact with you.
I think as soon as you grab his hands, he closes his eyes.
Minvalima.
It's a good thing I pulled that fucking stick out of the wall.
And yeah, you're able to lead him through. Both of you, inspiration for that particular little bit of role playing there, if you didn't have it already. And you four find yourself in this larger chamber.
He's
Gentle
coming.
sound of water lapping against the shore beside you. Other than that, it is eerily dead quiet. The quiet that can only be found under the earth. No sound of weather or wind or even other creatures. Just the water and the echo of your footsteps against the stone floor.
and disrupting this wonderfully peacefully quiet sound is the sound of metal scraping against stone as Wander makes his way through as well.
Okay. As you emerge into this area, it's been probably about five minutes. So you've got about 4 minutes left on your spirit guardians. Because it took you a little bit of time to check for traps a couple of times as you moved through, and then deal with the pitfall and everything as you all made your way through. Lorium.
Yeah.
There.
Wait, not me.
Oh no!
Yep, you.
Not me.
Yep.
Oh wait,
Yep,
me?
You,
no.
Lorium. As you step that close to the water, give me a perception check, please.
No!
No, bad touch.
Bad touch.
Oh!
And you are therefore surprised
Oh.
as bursting from the water.
It's gonna be a fucking Morkoth watch.
A
Loch Ness monster!
A little one!
Plesiosaur?
head on the end of a long, sinuous neck bursts out of the dark waves,
Lorm is learning a hard lesson, guys.
lunging at you.
I think we all are.
Oh no.
A fucking dinosaur!
Ooh! 12 points of damage. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
As it sink into your shoulder. And everybody, please roll for initiative.
We're being attacked by a living fossil.
The Loch Ness
let me-
monster.
Let me end the previous encounter so you can all reroll. There we go.
Okay.
Naira is very focused on Nyx at the moment,
We actually have the same initiative.
which is funny.
How the
Uther,
turntables.
roll, please.
Oh yeah, I think you rolled before maybe.
There
Okay,
it is.
Wander, you're up first.
And I'm gonna Sacred Flame the dinosaur. Dex save. Come on,
Can't
how
be
dexterous
that
can it be?
dexterous.
Yeah, right?
Everybody do the
Shit.
dinosaur.
Yeah, that saves.
Okay.
Can't confirm. Very
Water
dexterous.
just is kind of just moving heavily around it, and just something about the way that it's moving under the waves. Your flames dissipate against the surface of the water, and
Well, actually, I'll move up. Can I tell how much is like safe ground to where I won't just drop? Actually, you know what?
here
guess it-
at the edge of the water, this would be difficult terrain. This would be like
The bird.
in the water up to like your chest.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll move right. Let's see, where was I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I'll get right here.
Okay.
Sorry, not there. There.
Yeah, like the water's kind of up to your ankles at this point, but
Yeah, that'll
not impeding your movement at all yet. Okay, so that's your turn, Uther.
Uther's gonna go. Oh, thank goodness! And I'm gonna hex him. But I'm gonna do it to his strength.
Okay.
Because why not? And then I'm going to pew pew. And
Roll
let
your
off
attack.
2 rounds real quick. Taku. Taku. Attacker.
Hit.
Both hit.
Both hit.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll it crit style.
Five points plus your 2d6. Oops. No.
7. 12
Okay.
points of damage.
Definitely just this guy down here, right? This.
Oh, you're totally not the goblins that just ran through here. Oh, he's a chonky boy.
Also, for like a
Is it?
dinosaur, isn't it kind of small?
Don't you shush!
As he spins around questioningly at your insult.
As his body grows 3 times its size.
Well, I mean, you know, if you insist.
No! It's on us! It grew! Thing!
I'm so sorry.
Look what you've done.
Look what you've done.
No! Look what you've done.
Okay, so Uther, that is your turn.
Yep.
The plesiosaur. Having
Give me a wisdom
been...
save.
Oh yes, we'll need now a wisdom save. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, roll low. Bad at wisdom. Brain not big. Heart smaller. No!
Still takes half though, so roll your 3d8.
8. Big damage. Oh, not big damage. 4?
4.
Okay, oop, there we go.
4 damage.
Yeah, so these little kind of glowing vicious angels are like still snapping at it, but it's just like roaring head seems to be like ducking in and out of the water, resisting them somehow, as it eeny meeny miny mo. Wander, odds or evens?
Odds. Shit.
Lloyd.
Yeah, that tracks.
But now that you are aware of the threat, you are able to fend it off with your shield, which brings us to the end of its turn. Naira, you're up.
She's gonna squeeze Nyx's hand, move over here, and then she's actually gonna cast Vicious Mockery. DC
Okay.
14 Wisdom.
Fails it save.
All right, perfect. So it
3 damage.
does 3 damage, but it's got disadvantage, and that's what I wanted.
Next, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Enveloped by the light of the angels.
That's not enough, unfortunately. You are at disadvantage for any attacks you make this round.
Okay. He is going to move 30 feet away from that tunnel,
Oh.
go up there, and use his bonus action to put some poison on some arrows, and then he will shoot the plesiosaur with disadvantage.
Okay. That is a miss, unfortunately.
Cool. That's
The arrow skips off the surface of the water, spoiling its trajectory, and wastes itself on the thick hide, which brings us to Lorium. You're up.
Can Lorium do something really stupid?
No.
Probably.
Probably. Alright, so first, he doesn't have a sword drawn. So I think I have to hit to make a grapple, or I'm trying to force move this bitch.
Okay. 1 second. So yeah, you wouldn't start that with a grapple. Yeah, so you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack. There we go. Blah blah blah. If you are able to use multiple attacks, this attack replaces one of them. The target of your grapple must be no more than 1 size larger than you.
How big is it?
It is a large. It does count as large sized, so that you're good there. You try to see. So yeah, no, it is. You don't need to hit first. It is just a strength, an athletics check contested by its athletics or acrobatics.
Which it would have disadvantage on now.
Oh yeah, because of vicious mockery. It would.
There you go. I made the checks worth it. Hey.
18. Okay, so yeah, you now have kind of laid hold of it. Basically, just as its jaws are snatched, you kind of grip upper and lower jaw, and now have its head in your gauntleted hands. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, he's trying to like fucking wrap his arm around neck and lock it with his other hand, and he wants to pull it back 15 feet.
Go ahead and give me a. Basically, this would be using your second attack to make another grapple check.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll me again another athletics.
Okay.
It does not have disadvantage on this one, unfortunately.
Oh, well,
Oh, so
well.
it,
So actually,
oh yes,
it's Hex that's doing
It
that.
is hex, and you did specify strength.
I did.
So it is a disadvantage. You're right. So I will roll again.
Hey! Wait.
Ooh,
That goes to it, right?
yeah, tie goes to the opposed roll, which it was making. So it met your DC to resist the grapple, unfortunately. So you do still hold of it. It is technically like restrained, but you are not able to move it.
It is restrained?
Well, yeah, it is currently grappled, which basically means that it cannot move.
Okay. Good. That's his turn. Is he's just like hit the son of a bitch now?
There is actually a specific. No, okay. Sorry, this was my mistake. You can move half your speed as long as it is not more than 2. Yeah, as long as it's grabbed. So yes, you can drag it actually up to 15 feet without having to make another check. My mistake.
Oh, good. Well then, he's taking it back onto dry land, so the bitch can't do any funny shit.
Oh yeah, you guys watch as Lorium just grabs this thing's head and pulls this enormous form thrashing out of the water onto land.
It's not every day you get to fight a dinosaur.
And that's going to be your turn then. Wander.
Yup.
What are you going to do on your turn, Wander?
Am I not heard? Hello?
Yep, okay, you're coming through. Sorry, you cut out there. I didn't hear whatever you said for.
Damn it. Oh, I just said Sacred Flame again. Deck save.
Okay.
Lower roll, not high roll. Stop it! And then how big is this creature? Like, can I move to this square?
Yes, yeah. Like I've blown it up slightly so that it takes up more space than it actually should. But yeah, it is consistently large sized. So yeah, you can move there and be like in contact with it, but not like inside its area technically.
Woot woot, flanking. Thanks, man.
Indeed, offering flanking.
That'll be it.
So that'll be it. Okay, Uther, you're up.
That was part of the plan.
Excellent. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a double shot real quick.
Pew pew.
Might not be good
Still
enough.
hit.
Oh,
Nope, both hit.
Nice.
nice. And then damage you. Plus. Oh, double one.
But still, like your blast's just poking holes in this thick, leathery hide. It's definitely feeling them. As this cavern echoes with these cries of pain and the arcane words that you're using to send the blasts at it. Anything else you want to do on your turn? You got your move and your bonus. Okay, so the plesiosaur. As you drag it out, is going to attempt to snap at you, Lorium, with its
But
jaws.
before it does that, it's going to give me a whip.
It is, thank you. So roll your damage.
Stop rolling high. Yeah.
But before it does that,
And it finally fails.
Yes.
And I believe it also has disadvantage.
Pretty big roll, too.
On the attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
And-
So it's 16. Oh. And wait, why does it have a disadvantage?
Vicious mockery.
Oh, yes. Okay, thank you. Okay, attack, advantage.
Woot. Woot.
And you are
Okay.
kind of wrangle its head away from you as you manhandle it onto land. And that's its turn as you just watch chunks of its hide being torn apart by the spirit flowing around Wander. And Naira, we get to your turn.
Well, I wonder what I'm gonna do.
Eviscerate it.
going to feed
That's the hope.
potion.
I just thought of something.
That still hits.
Woot.
Woot woot.
What a
That also just hits.
woot. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Aw.
But it's okay. You can
Come on,
another
snack
one.
attack.
So 8 so far, and then
Yeah.
so 17
Nice.
points of damage.
Oh, it is just still alive as you just hack away at it, piercing through the armored hide, making it roar in pain, but it is still up as we come around to next. Give me a wisdom save first.
Nice.
Yes. Called to action by the valor of your sister. You are able to move and fight normally this round.
Bonus action, steady aim.
That's a hit.
I mean,
I love our modifiers now.
Isn't it nice?
jeez.
Considering you had a grand total of 4 hit points left, yes, I think you manage to finish it there. As your arrow comes streaking out of the side, striking Lorium, holding its head under his arm, presenting its neck to you, and your arrow thuds in, apparently finding something vital as there is a squirt, a gush of blood from the wound. The body shudders and ripples in Lorium's grip, and then goes limp.
Wait,
Which direction does the blood gush?
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Well, technically it would have hit. Right around about here, so...
Nah, Lorium's taking that.
Merrick, go ahead and roll me 3. On a roll of a 1, we know exactly where the blood goes.
It's fated. You know what's gonna happen.
The spirit guardians lightly try to push Lorium out of the way.
Yes, it's fated.
Yes.
Let's go!
It's meant to be.
Arterial spurt.
Can I make my wisdom saves with advantage for a little while?
Yes, you can. I'll say the next 2 wisdom saves you have to make to overcome claustrophobia. You make with advantage. Now familiar sight of your sister turning with horror on her face and viscera dripping from her.
I am literally just covered. I haven't been clean since the fucking ogre.
Yup.
A single one of the angels just stops flying and laughs at her. It just goes back to doing what it was doing.
She's just Carrie at the prom, you guys. Carrie at the prom.
And where everyone else? Just wait.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
We fought in your general direction.
Lorium is just gonna say, damn, that fucking hurt. As he grips the spot where he was bitten. Ignoring the fact that Naira just got sprayed yet again, but a slight quiver of a smile creeps upon his.
Lorium looks up and Nyx is holding a healing potion out to him.
Yeah, sure. Fucking take it.
Do you want a regular one or a greater one?
No, just give him a regular Joe. Fucking
Okay.
right now. Was it 2D? You can go ahead and roll it.
Yes,
Get that taken
Hey!
care of, Naira.
Oh, was that for me?
Hey!
Oh.
As Nyx runs by you to help Lorium, I run
Right.
Lorium down.
Noted.
Lorium will. Thank you.
And squeegee you off so you look less like Carrie from the prom. It's like the third time today. This is a very busy day, it seems.
I'm very grateful. She looks slightly traumatized.
Nix, you would have seen this hulking bastard looking over you, where usually he's very angry at you, or just a look of "fuck you," is actually genuine concern on his face for a moment, as he just whispers that Wander would definitely hear. He would just say, "Are you all right?" Because he heard you in the tunnel.
Yeah, I'm sure. Nyx will look at Lorium, start to shake his head yes, and then just shake his head no.
Much more gentle than you're used to. A small little pat on your left shoulder. As he just says, "Courage. Scout, courage."
And, Nyx is gonna go look at the dinosaur before Lorium sees him cry.
This is quite a strange beast. Certainly, like nothing you've ever encountered before. It's this long body, obviously made for for life underwater. The head, this large, long thing with rows of sharp, needle-pointed teeth in the great maw, now laying dead on the shore.
I'm sorry, you said needle-pointed teeth?
Yes, indeed.
Would that be a knowledge
Like-
nature, by the way?
Yeah, actually, go ahead. You can go ahead and roll me a knowledge nature if you like. Oh, okay.
Every single time.
So, Nix, you have heard of these kinds of creatures, that live in deep or either very deep in large bodies of water, or in bodies of water that are not commonly exposed to the surface or sunlight. You don't know too much about them, other than the fact that they are by and large all unintelligent, and voracious hunters. Prey tending to be fairly rare in their natural habitats, and as large as they are, they attack and eat anything that approaches the shoreline of their habitats. Naira, you know a little more about these creatures. Specifically the fact that they, whilst they are comfortable-ish on land, their native environment is definitely the water, and they can only spend a limited period out of it before they have to return to kind of refresh themselves. Other than that, you simply know of them as being, large and very long-lived predatory species.
She will specifically say, "Good instinct, Lorium, to pull it up on shore."
Yeah, I just didn't want it trying to push away from shore and do any bullshittery. And it gave you all a chance to surround the bitch.
Can I pull some of its teeth out?
Yeah. Yeah, go.
You know what? As soon as you...
You've got a set of pliers in your thieves' tools, so it's easy enough for you to kind of reach in and start to work some of them loose. It's going to take you a few minutes, so if you guys want to hang around and allow him to do that, that will mean that the spirit guardians, which probably have like maybe a couple of minutes left at this point, they will dissipate during that time.
Ew.
Or
I
we
guess I
could-
could come back to it.
We're definitely gonna have to come back through here because we've left some callers behind. So Naira is.
hmm Before we leave, though, do I think I could throw the teeth like darts?
Not as they are, but with a little bit of work, you could kind of attach them to like a base. And yeah, you think they make fairly handsome, certainly very exotic darts with a little bit of work. You're not sure how much more effective they would be compared to a normal dart, but they would certainly be something that you could like potentially sell to a collector or something like that. They would be an item of interest rather than an item of effect or value.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you are on a timer, so I'm going to need a quick decision. What are you guys doing next if you want to maintain the spirit guardians? Where are you heading? As you, the body has been dispatched at your feet.
Lorm's assuming we're heading further in.
Okay, we'll start moving your characters.
As we do so, he'll just say, maybe someone who is better at seeing hidden shit up front for a bit. There's a cave over here.
So keep an eyes
Nix,
peeled for hidden shit.
would you like me to have a look?
Stay away from the water.
He nods.
I'm gonna come over here and
Okay. Roll an investigation. Without disadvantage, just a normal roll this time because you're in the illuminated
not
area.
great. Why?
You don't see anything.
I am just gonna confidently walk down here.
Okay, you do so.
If it makes you feel better, when a dice roll is shitty, you can just right-click it and spin it around and throw it. The finger.
It makes me feel much better.
We've got T-junction here. North
the
and
cave
south.
up here also goes way farther.
He would mention after you finish saying that. Sorry.
That's all right. So then I'll check to the south and then come back up here, I guess.
This is where we split the party.
Oh yeah,
I'm
it's
trying not
never
to
a
get.
bad idea.
This is technically a new area to be looking for traps. Should I try again?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll. 22. Okay. You still don't see anything? As you move down, though, you do notice that this area looks like a strange combination of artificial and natural tunnels. It looks like there's large portions of natural cavern that have been widened, and with a 22, it looks like a lot of this work. In some places, you can see like wooden beams have been placed up to support the ceiling, where the tunnel's been widened artificially and things like that, or where it was potentially quite weak. A lot of it looks very old.
I'm going to. I'm gonna like have a quick look around and see if I notice any like footprints or recent traffic. But I also don't have much confidence in my ability to do that, so I'm gonna check, but I'm also gonna send a message to Nix and ask if he's feeling up to coming to look. Oh, but I might notice anyway.
You do actually see quite a lot of signs of very recent foot traffic. And with a 19, you recognize the clawed feet, bare feet of goblins, smaller. You recognize the large, primitively hobnailed boots of hobgoblins. And you also see what look to be just regular shoe prints, the kind that you would have expected to see in the dirt around Aldwell. All of which are like there's a little bit of a confusion of them in some places, but every here and there you do see a clear sign of an individual print, which is where you're able to make these distinguishing.
Does it seem like the traffic is
mark.
going toward the south or toward the north?
Hard to say. There seems to be a lot of back and forth. There's been a fair amount of busyness. Mostly, going south. From what you can see, it looks around about even, but the tracks, like the tracks that are going over the other tracks, it looks like people have gone north and then come back south.
It does look like people are going this way. Should we continue to check?
Tracks are a better indication than any, I suppose.
And yeah, Lorium is actually just trailing a bit and specifically waiting on Nyx to proceed before he moves.
Like, who is gripping the back of your armor?
At this point, I'm going to say it's been long enough. Spirit guardians dissipate around you, Wander.
Goodbye, my little angels.
Does that cut off the light?
Yes.
No, he does have well, you do still have the stone that you cast light on.
Oh, right.
So
I thought
you are still.
Yeah. I thought light was 10 minutes. It is an hour.
It is an hour, and it's not concentration. So, yep,
Yeah.
it's still up and coming out from you. How can we turn off the?
You
Just
don't.
close
It's pretty.
eyes.
Just
Hell
leave
yeah.
it.
The strange cosmic feeling.
Suddenly, it's just like a human-looking lady and a solar-looking angel dude, and they're just flying around flirting with each other.
Rebel has invaded the campaign.
I miss Spirit Guardians.
Would casting it again just fix it?
Give it a try.
Potentially, if it messes with your spell slots, just reset it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess this and then. Yeah. Sure. Oh, I didn't even know. Okay. Alright. Giving myself a spell slot back so I can cast it. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and place measure template, and then just place it somewhere else, and I should be able to delete it.
By the way, can Naira...
Damn it. Okay, so we'll figure that out in a bit. But sorry, Naira.
Naira's going
Permanently
to be trying to basically use her cartography skills for good. I want to keep track of where we are in this dungeon.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a cartography tools check then. No, yeah, that's not the spelling.
21?
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. With a 21, being underground, it's very difficult to kind of keep your bearings and things like that. But you would, you actually believe that you are heading back, more or less, back toward the entrance. You would estimate the chamber where you first entered and had that initial fight would probably be a little ahead and slightly to the right of where you are right now.
I'm going to come here and I'm going to use my claws to scratch a sort of specific symbol, like I have gone this way.
Okay, yeah, that's no problem.
There is another offshoot this way, which we haven't explored, or continuing down is just going to take us back to the entrance. Do we want to continue? this way or return the way we came? Well, do I see which way, if like a lot of foot traffic has gone off to the right here?
With what did you roll? 19? Yes, actually, it looks like the majority of foot traffic that comes through this intersection heads off to the right.
Then I'm not even going to ask. Do you want me to roll a new? Do you want me to roll?
Please do roll me a new investigation.
Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm gonna walk into every goddamn trap.
As we're going, Lauren will just sort of whisper over his shoulder.
I know you don't like this shit, but you're a brave son of
Clara,
a bitch
please
coming
give
in
me
here.
a dexterity saving throw.
And there it is. Oh, and you're good at these. Easy peasy.
So we hit the choke points.
Is it a disadvantage or is it a no?
It's a regular. Yeah.
Okay,
And we're all gonna see it.
it's fine. I'm fine.
Shit.
Okay, yes. You are actually fine. You step forward and feel the ground shifting and cracking under your feet as the reed mat that had been laid out and disguised falls away. You are able to just use your feline agility to lift your foot back and kind of wheel for a moment, stepping back as the mat crashes down onto a familiar spiked pit. But you are able. Actually, do you want to jump forward or back?
Forward.
Forward. Okay. Oh, sorry. There you go. To the far side of this pit trap. And from where you are, give me a perception, please.
I see
Okay.
everything.
Yeah.
And actually, I think I checked the time. I'm flagging a little bit, guys. I know a lot of us probably love to continue, but are you all? I think this would actually. We're about to get into a couple more pretty big encounters, so I think this would be a good spot to leave it for the night. And we can pick it up again on Friday. If that's good for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
All right.
Yep.
Sure.
All
So
right,
what you're telling us is
next
that
week-
Nyx is going to spend a week in this cave system.
Yeah.
Oh, at minimum.
And Wander is not going
Yay.
to cast light again. We are going to be in pitch black. Oh boy.
So yeah, next week we will continue exploring the Dark Mine, and seeing what precisely the goblinoids were up to here, what they may have been looking for underground, and what machinations may have been pursued beyond it. All this and more on the next exciting episode.
Riders of the
Clouds.
The next exciting episode of Trauma Town.
I just want to point out this the lower half of a cactuar from Final Fantasy. Just saying.
Oh my god, I see it!
Yeah, you can.